Hello, hello. Oh god, it's falling again. I gotta fix my mic arm again. Alright, what's up everyone? You're back with some more STEINS Gate. Be another short stream for about a couple hours. And it's gonna take me a long time to finish this game, isn't it? Okay, we are ready. It's well past midnight, and I'm still awake. My body hurts too much to sleep, and then there's the question eating at my mind. What should I do? How can I cancel the D-mail that saved Faris's father? My encounter with the man himself has given birth to unnecessary internal conflict. I'm about to steal Faris's father away from her. I need to do it to save my Yuri. But does that give me the right to play God? I hear a knock, and then the door opens. Kioma? Oh, Faris. Still awake? She's not doing the cat sounds. May I come in? Normally, Faris would have added nya to the end of that question. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Without waiting for my answer, Faris steps inside. Then she sits next to me on the bed. She's not wearing her cat ears. Right, you're right, she's not. Weird. Let me drink some water. It's weird to see her without her ears. I guess she's trying to be serious right now. Thanks for earlier. When the viral gang started chasing me, I was really scared. Does she have a fever or something? No, she's trying to be serious like you were. Because he's always doing his chuny, his chuny bit routine. But after all this that he's been going through, he hasn't been too much of a chuny. He hasn't been Hyo and Kioma. So she's basically just doing the same thing. Why is she talking normally? She usually pretends to be a cat girl. Does this mean she's not using her Faris persona right now? Is this the real Akiha Rumio? It's actually refreshing to hear Faris talk normally like this. It excites me for some reason. Like she's showing me a side of herself that no one has ever seen. That was the first time I ever felt such black emotion from a huge crowd of people. Those guys were obsessed with black. She slaps me on the knee lightly. Come on, I'm trying to be serious. What? Even her retort is normal. The person sitting in front of me isn't a cat-eared maid, and she isn't the Rainet champion. She's just a normal girl. Does it still hurt? No, I'm fine. Kioma, I mean, Okabe-san, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there. I shiver just thinking about it. Well, if we hadn't been there, what would have happened is you would have lost the championship. Don't correct yourself like that. Just call me what you usually do. Faris sighs. Anyway, Kiyoma, can't thank you enough. Thank you, honestly. You know, Kiyoma, you're my prince. Prince? What's with the fairy tale talk? See, I told you, if he wasn't like a Chuny, he'd be very popular. Although he's popular with her despite that. Almost because of that. She's giving me goosebumps. This calls for Hyo and Kiyoma. I'm not a prince. I'm an insane mad scientist, and... Before I finish, Faris throws herself on top of me. She wraps her arms around me tightly. But, Faris? I want you to call me Rumiho. No, Faris is Faris, remember? This is bad. What should I do? What does Faris want? A kiss? Hey, I think it's time to end this. You went back in time and risked your life to save me. Again, your life wasn't in danger until we did all this. So, I want to grant your wish too. But... I swallow the rest of my words. Granting my wish would mean erasing her father's existence. My heart aches. It was like this with Suzuha, too. I'm trying to see the underlining picture. I erased everything that Suzuha had shared with us in 2010, including her memories of meeting her father. I did it for the sake of my personal goal, to save Mayuri. Must I once again sacrifice someone else's dream? Sorry, I did just recently wake up, so I have to keep clearing my throat. It was on my 8th birthday. Still clinging to me, Faris looks down and begins her story. Oh god, no, not the sob story. Don't do this. I'm supposed to erase your father. Don't do this. I wanted Papa to take a break from work so he could spend time with me. Papa's company wasn't as big back then, so he worked every day, from morning to night. I never got to see him. The present I wanted most was for him to spend... Well, was to spend one more whole day with me. And Papa promised. He promised he'd spend the entire day with me, no matter what. But... something came up, and he had to break his promise the day before. I was so afraid that Papa didn't really love me. So on my birthday, I ran away from home. I wanted to make Papa worry. So what I want to know is, why does she remember all this? How does she remember all this? Is it because we keep changing things? We keep messing with the world lines? Are things starting to meld together? Are things starting to meld together? Faris pauses here for a time. Then she looks up at me and continues with tears in her eyes. The plane Papa was on made a bad landing. Only one person died in the accident. Everyone else was unharmed. Don't tell me. The one casualty was Papa. That was before the world line changed. I couldn't believe the world would be so cruel to me. I hate you, Papa. You should just die. Those were the last words I ever said to him. Oof. Can you imagine? And that's how our relationship ended. Forever. Well, you know he loves you. He knew you loved him. I can hear the tears in her voice. I loved him. So why? Why did I say those things to him? I always felt guilty because of what I said. It's a bit of a normal reaction, unfortunately. I always wished I could go back in time. Change what happened. Then, did fate guide us to each other? When I heard you talking about your time machine, I thought I was being given a chance. Faris. Rumiho. That's enough for today. You don't have to say anything more. Please. Please don't make me feel worse about this. No, please. I understand. No, let me finish. Faris doesn't let go of me. She sniffles and wipes away her tears, putting on a smile. I'm okay now. Papa came to save me, so I know how much he really loves me. I really enjoyed having this time to spend with him. It was like a gift to us from heaven. But now you need to change things back to the way they were. But Mayushi's a very important friend to me. If Mayushi's in danger, I'll do anything to save her. I'm sorry. Weren't you listening? This current reality isn't reality at all, but rather a gift to my father and me. Or maybe I should just call it a dream. Papa doesn't belong in this time. You're just turning things back to normal. Thank you for letting me have this dream, Kyoma. Are you really okay with that? Faris buries her face into my chest. Well, of course she's not. Actually, I'm not okay at all. Remember how things were before the world changed. But I also remember how everything was after the world changed, you know? I'm actually kind of freaking out right now. What happened before the change and after the change are all mixed up inside me. I don't know which one is real anymore. But if I try to fight it, it'll just make you sad, won't it? I don't want to make you sad. You are my prince after all. We can do something. There might be a world where you don't lose your dad and Mayuri doesn't die. If we try... It's okay. I've accepted it. I don't want to run away anymore. There's nothing I can say to that. So instead, I tightly embrace her slender body. Thank you. So if we change things back to normal, will she be... She'll probably forget again. But she could remember. Hey, is it okay if I cry a little? Before we change things back, is it okay if I cry for Papa? Of course. She's already crying, but I don't say anything. What do you mean you don't say anything? You should just say yes. Of course it's okay. Okay, fine. That works. Instead, I silently nod. Faris's body trembles with emotion as I hold her. Her father is sleeping in the room next door, so she probably doesn't want him to hear. She cries into my chest, muffling her sobs. It's almost noon. I feel dizzy. It's like my brain is rusty. My whole body is heavy with fatigue. The pain from my wounds has subsided, thankfully, but in the end I couldn't sleep a wink. I promised Faris that we'd commence the operation at noon. Until then, we wait at Faris's apartment. I've already contacted Daru and the others back at the lab. I told them we'd be performing an experiment today. Kioma. Faris. I can see the traces of tears on her face. The sight makes my heart ache. I'll go say my last goodbyes to Papa now. Nyan? Oh? Her usual speaking habits returned the second she donned her cat ears. That's probably why she took them off. What a nifty piece of equipment. Will you be alone with Papa for a while, yeah? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, sorry. Maybe I should say, wait. Maybe I should say sorry. But I say nothing to Faris's back as she heads to her father's study. By the time Faris finishes her farewells with her father and comes out of the study, the phone wave, named subject to changes settings, are already complete. I contact Daru at the lab and make sure the Braun Tube Workshop's 42-inch CRT is turned on. Now all we have to do is send the D-mail. But I hesitate. Instead of meeting Faris's eyes, I look down at my feet. Eternal separation from her father. I wonder what Faris is thinking right now. Don't be like that, Kioma. You've done nothing wrong, Nyan. But... Nyan. No more talking, Nyan. Okay. I can't stay sad when Faris is trying to cheer me up. I steel myself for what I need to do. Yesterday, just before she left the room, Faris told me the contents of the first email she sent. 100 mil for your kid. Take the train. Oh. That mail stopped her father from getting on the airplane. As a result, he didn't die. But that wasn't the only effect it had on the timeline. Her father needed to sell the IBN 5100 to prepare the 100 million yen ransom. So it was hers. So it wasn't Moeka. Her D-mail was the reason why it disappeared. As a result, Faris never donated the IBN 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. With her father alive, Faris didn't participate in Akihabara's city development conferences. Otaku-oriented businesses never took root in Akiba. May Queen Plus 9 Squared never opened. Faris wasn't as busy, which allowed her to join the Rynet tournament circuit. In other words, this world line's Faris has a normal life. On the world line I came from, Faris was not only a student, but also the heir to her father's company, an influential member of the Akihabara Development Board, and a part-time maid waitress. Which life is better for her? Probably this one, honestly, but which will give her greater happiness? That's not my decision. It's hers. And her decision is a return to the way things were. I'm just here to help her wake up from this dream. Faris has already entered the cancellation D-mail. JK on ransom. I love you, Papa. See you soon. These are Faris's true last words to her father. When we change things back, will my memories of this world disappear, yeah? Of course not. You'll remember. I don't think that's true. You have memories from both worlds right now, don't you? Drink some water. Is that why you were so desperate to help Faris? Yeah? That's open to your interpretation. I feel my cheeks get warm, so I hang my head to hide my face. Faris doesn't want to forget her time with Kiyoma, yeah? Thank you. I take Faris's phone. I'm sorry, Faris. I lied to you. When we change things back to the way they were, your memories of this world line will almost certainly disappear. So I think this is telling me to call. So if I don't call, this will be an ending, I think. So you know what? Let's do it. Now technically it'll take me back here anyway, but let's save. So if I don't make the call, we stay here. Perhaps another miracle will happen, and you'll regain your memories of this world line too. But I can't be sure. There are no guarantees. And so, I will engrave these memories onto my heart. Hey Saucy, welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. 40 times, nice. How are you today, Saucy? I hope you're doing good. The memory of Faris, the Rynet champion. The memory of her father, who gave thanks to a stranger like me for protecting his daughter. I will carry them for you, always. Bye-bye, Papa. It must be done. For Mayuri's sake. I must erase Faris's memories, just as I did Suzuha's. There's no other way. Or we could just not do that. I give Faris back her phone. Yep, we're not doing it. Kiyoma? No. I won't let this dream end yet. Don't jump to conclusions. We should explore other methods. After all, her father's life hangs in the balance. Let's try another way. I can't kill your dad. For right now. Maybe later. Maybe next time. Yoma. I'm sorry, Nya. Faris led you astray, Nya. No, it's okay. This is my decision. I don't have what it takes to be a god. That burden is too much for me to bear. So how long will this ending go? Faris's father is still at home, so we go to the UPX cafe to talk. Faris orders a sandwich. Do you have something in mind, yeah? It's a gamble. But we can change the contents of the D-mail you sent. We're not going to cancel the first prank, yeah? Exactly. I win as long as I get back the IBN 5100. Your father doesn't need to die. Right as I say that, the employee comes to us with the sandwich and drinks. She looks startled. We're talking about a game. The employee forces a smile at my lame excuse, then heads back inside. I turn back to Faris. I think we should send a D-mail that says something like, give the IBN 5100 to Okabe Rintaru. I think 10 years is about the limit of how far back we can send D-mails. Phone mail didn't become widespread until then. Lukako's mom's pager was a special case, but even that was still limited to the 1990s. So I don't think we can do anything fancy, like tell Faris's dad to start stockpiling IBN 5100s in 1975. I'm pretty sure that as long as he has that thing, he's in danger, so stockpiling would not be a good thing. But you know, back then, Papa's company was down and he didn't have much capital, Nya. I doubt you could say anything to stop him from selling the IBN 5100 if he needed money to save me, Nya. Faris frowns and takes a bite of her egg sandwich. That depends on what we send. If we make it seem like it came from the kidnappers, then your father has to find another way. He's a retro PC collector, so he should have plenty of other PCs he could sell, right? He wouldn't get enough money with those, Nyan. Back then, the IBN 5100 was the only one people would pay through the nose for, Nyan. Then this is something only you can pull off. I'll say it again. This is only a bet. Sorry, Hedion. A bet to escape the responsibilities of a god. How will the world line change? What will that new world line bring? I don't have the answers. It may become a world where neither Mayuri nor your father can be saved. But it could also be the one where both can. There's no way to be sure. But I can't leave things the way they are. I can't let Mayuri die. And I can't let your dad die. A gamble. All or nothing. Is Faris alright with that? 2 lives hang in the balance. I don't want to be making decisions that affect whether people live or die. But I can't think of any alternatives. If that's your decision, then it's okay with me, Nyan. Really? You know that you're trying to say Papa, Nyan? And I'm really grateful for that, Nyan. I think I'm falling in love with you, Nyan. Don't tease me like that. I'm pretty sure she's serious. But I'm not just teasing, Nyan. Faris pouts cutely. Does Kyoma hate girls like me, Nya? She stares into my eyes, saying nothing. No wonder you're May Queen's #1 maid. You know how to flatter your customers. That's not what she's doing. I like it when Kyoma dodges the question, Nya. And now she makes a sad face and drops her shoulders. Don't tell me that was a real confession of love to me. It was. Sure, Faris is cute. I don't have as much trouble dealing with her as I used to. I could certainly get used to the idea of being with a girl like her. So first he hooks up with Suzu. Now he's hooking up with Faris. I was trying to use her real name. I forgot her real name. I am a man, after all. And any man would be overjoyed to win the heart of a girl like Faris. Not any man, but most. But this is no time for romance. Faris, let's do this together. It'll come out all right. Trust me, it won't. Well, it won't. I guess you're never going to answer me, Nya. Faris looks a little sad, but after a deep breath, she smiles again. I'm with you, Kyoma. Let's send that email, Nya. We have our plan. Will the dice come up odd or even? Not even God knows. I take Faris with me to the lab, and Dara weeps tears of joy at her safety. Mayuri jumps on her with a hug. Kurisu keeps reading, her expression aloof. I can give you a moment. I tell the three of them I'll explain later, though I don't know if I'll get the opportunity. Since we're changing the past, and head with Faris straight to the development room. Faris has already written the email. The root of the problem is her fake ransom demand, which caused her father to sell his IBM 5100. This is a second threatening email written to prevent that. Its time of arrival is 1 hour after the first email. I set the timer and exchange glances with Faris. There's no turning back. It hope? I hope. I hope I still remember you, Nya, after the world line changes. Even that is no guarantee. This isn't like Suzuha's case, where I returned the warped world line back to normal. We're warping it even more. I wouldn't be surprised if there were changes more drastic than the elimination of Moe from Akiba. Even if you forget, I'll remember. Kyoma, I want ya, hold hand. How do I even say that? I wanna I want ya. Hold hands. I take Faris's hand. Then activate the microwave. Go for it, Faris. Sending, Nyan. Wait, that actually went down. Wait a minute. The warmth of Faris's hand suddenly disappears from mine.
Huh?
What? The summer sun fills my distorted vision. Next comes the noise of Akaba, the voices of the crowd, and the theme songs of electronic shops. This is teleportation. I realize I'm standing on Anchua Dori, right in front of Animate. Animate? The anime shop? I scan the street. All the Moe stores are back. The world line must have changed. That's evident from the fact that reading Steiner kicked in. Faris, however, is nowhere to be seen. Even though we were standing right next to each other just a moment ago, hand in hand, she disappeared. Did her very existence disappear? No. That's absurd. I refuse to accept that. So did our plan work? Or are things even worse now? I need to explore this new world line. I head to the Tenoji residence and find Nai there, home alone. I manage to convince her to let me in. The divergence meter is there, as expected. What? The first digit is blank. It now reads 0.275349%. Is it broken? Or is there a reason for the missing digit? Does it really matter that much? Anyway, better make a note of this number on my phone. When I checked the divergence meter after erasing our memories with Suzuha, the number was above 0.4%. The current number is significantly lower right now. But the bigger question is that missing first digit. Who are you? What do you want? Nai peeks at me from behind the sliding door. What do you mean, who am I? She's acting even more afraid than usual. I don't want her to tattle on me to her dad. I'd better calm her down somehow. Sorry for the sudden visit. I'm done. Also, why did she let us in? He doesn't know who we are, but... By the way, your old man's the one who showed me how to get here. That doesn't seem to ally her nervousness much, and she still doesn't come any closer. Who are you? Please get out! If you don't, I'll call the police, and my daddy's really, really strong. Oh, I know. What's going on here? Who am I? Come on. We've met any number of times. Oh, shit. I rent out the second floor of your old man's shop, remember? So, for some reason we don't? Wait. What would happen if Faris... No, she wouldn't have her memories until... Oh, Daddy! Whoa. Now hold on a second. If you touch me, I'll bite my tongue and die. I'm not gonna touch you, okay? You really don't remember me? Nai shakes her head frantically. We've never met? She nods. Oh. Sorry about that. I'm friends with your old man. I'm done here, so I'll be going now. My thoughts are a jumble, but I force a smile to hide my confusion and leave the Tennoji residence behind. Something like this was bound to happen. It's a small comfort, but I knew the risk when I chose this path. Given that canceling the Suzuha D-mail only changed divergence by 0.07%, a change of 0.2% likely means a dramatic shift in the world line, at least from my perspective. It's entirely possible that past events on this world line, my relationships included, are very different from what I remember. As proof, with the sole exception of Faris, all contacts have disappeared from my phone. With the sole exception of Faris. What the hell? Wait, where's us? Where's Mayushi? Where's Mayuri? What in the world? That's nothing but pure horror to me. To save Mayuri and Faris' father, we warped the fabric of time even more than it had been warped already. Oh hey, Avin. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. And congrats on first. Surprised Saucy didn't take that. I guess he forgot. Usually Saucy gets first. I'll be first no matter. Yes. Here, let me drink some water. Oh, hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate again. I do need to hydrate, honestly. So how are you today? I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing good. Seem to have a bit of a dry mouth, so I keep tripping on my words, but I'm doing good. To save Mayuri and Faris' father, we warped the fabric of time even more than it had been warped already. To lose everyone other than Faris, that would be unbearable. That can't have happened. They can't have disappeared. I'm sure they still exist. My phone is just broken is all. Yeah, that's probably it. I knew this might happen. I accepted the risk. But at the same time, I don't want my relationships with my friends to change. I hold that desperate wish in my mind. Mayuri, Daru, and Kurisu should be in the lab like usual. I'm thinking between working on CMs or drawing my OC. Both give me no motivation. That's unfortunate. Well, give it a bit of time. I'm sure you'll... Maybe I just need a nap? Yeah, probably. Get some good rest. That might help. Just chill for a bit until you get that motivation. Once I get there, Mayuri will greet me cheerfully, right? So, we sent the email to send the IBN to us. Why would that change everything? 31 degree here, too hot for a nap, sadly. Unfortunate. I climb the stairs to the second floor, praying that everything will be alright. And there, I realize that my prayers were for naught. The second floor is vacant. And of course, the time leap machine is nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Are we stuck here forever now? So May Queen exists. Still in a daze, I wandered to the maid cafe in search of a familiar face. 88 degrees Fahrenheit. That is kind of hot. For here it's really, really cold. Actually, how cold is it actually? Let me check. Oh no, that's the calendar, sorry. I need the Oh, there it is, weather. It is 34 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 34, but it literally says underneath it, feels like 22. Oh, there's a winter storm watch. These conditions are expected by 6 p.m. Saturday, January 4th. Interesting. So it might snow Sunday and Monday. It feels like 36 Celsius. It feels like 10 years since I last saw that cat logo. I take a deep breath and open the door. Oh, Mayuri. So why does Mayuri not know us? Welcome back, Miaster. Faris. Mayuri. Winter is a lie after all? Yeah. And yes, the cat maids say it in Japanese. There's no way. I can't wait for Ryan to get to this part. You know we're activating the maid outfit for Ryan. Thank God. Feel indescribable relief when I see the two girls standing there. They didn't disappear. And they still work here, just as I remember. No, Master. It's Mayushi Nyan Nyan. Mayuri smiles at me and strikes a cat-like pose. Excuse me? You're Faris-chan's dual partner, aren't you? She turns to Faris. What do you mean we're her dual partner? I was about to say, earlier I was going to say, what if she kept her memories and made friends with us? The thing is, she can't keep her memories until about this age. So how would she be able to make friends with us? Being her dual partner. Faris-chan, did you tell Mayushi's real name? Nya? I don't remember telling him Nya. But you do call yourself Mayushi, so maybe he guessed Nya. Oh. This feeling. Something is very wrong. Kyoma. Faris brings her mouth close to my ear. Thanks for coming, Nya. But please don't act like my boyfriend in front of the customers, Nya. Okay, I was about to say. When she got close to us, I'm like, we're not her boyfriend somehow, are we? We are. What did you do? Oh, wait a minute. Is it because of the Maybe because her father gives us the IBN 5100, she meets us and takes a liking to us immediately? Your boyfriend? Dummy, you can't use that word, Nya. We can sweet talk all you want after work's over. So control yourself until then, Nya. What are you talking about?
Nya nya? Oh, I see. You get it, Nya. You're one cool cat, Nya. God. Come on, Faris-chan. You can't flirt with him here. What do you mean, Mayushi? I did no such thing, Nya.
Mayuri, do you remember Daru and Kurisu? That's a no. Mayuri tilts her head with a confused expression. Daru? Kurisu? Who? The coldness in the pit of my stomach returns. There's something odd about how Mayuri and Faris are acting. Does this mean my relationship with them has changed as well? Where is our laboratory?
Laboratory?
I did not say that.
Love hotel?
What the hell? Faris grabs me by the ear. Ow! Ow! What are you doing?
Kyoma, what's this about, Nya? Don't tell me you made plans to meet Mayushi at a love hotel, Nya. Kyoma's such a pervert to think about doing immoral things with a minor like her, Nya.
Laboratory, not love hotel. Don't mix them up.
Laboratory? What do you mean by laboratory, Nya?
Laboratory, as in the future gadget laboratory. You remember, don't you, Mayuri? The future gadget laboratory.
Mayushi doesn't know what that is. Sorry.
She doesn't remember. It can't be.
Anyway, why do you keep talking to Mayushi, Nya? You're trying to flirt right in front of your girlfriend, Nya.
Girlfriend? Faris? Whose? She just said you were... Okay, bruh. Put it together, my guy. Mine?
If that's how you're gonna be, then I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Nya. So what'll it be, Nya?
Right. Sorry. I apologize and ask to be seated. And inside, I find Daru sitting at a table for two. He's fidgeting for some reason. Why is he staring at me like that? He's jealous. Daru, there you are. I sit in front of Daru and let out a sigh of relief. You shouldn't. He doesn't know you. You're just some guy he doesn't like because you're dating Faris. I drink my water in one gulp. I was really thirsty. Daru doesn't try to hide his displeasure. Hey, what's your relationship to Faris-tan? What? I've seen you somewhere before. Where was it? Anyway, you're being way too familiar with Faris-tan. You a filthy normal? You are, aren't you? Whoa. Daru, just what are you... I shut up as soon as I start talking. Given how Mayuri and Faris are acting, it's entirely possible that my relationship with Daru has changed too. Better make sure. Have we met before? Of course not. This is your first time here, right? As a regular customer, I make sure to remember the other customers' faces. No, I'm pretty sure I count as a regular here. This taste is the taste of a liar. Okay, well, you're no Faris. Faris knows if people are lying or not. You clearly do not. How can you tell without even licking me? Anyway, answer me. What's your relationship to Faris-tan? I'm... not direct enough. Fine. Question 1. What is your name? Why do I have to be cross-examined by Daru? Because he doesn't know you? And you know how he feels about Faris? It's unpleasant, but I also don't want to anger him anymore, so I'll answer honestly. The question is which name to use. I'm Hyoen Kiyoma. Seriously? Daru suddenly bends forward. His attitude changes completely at this. He grabs my hand, suddenly happy to see me. Oh wait. Didn't Mayuri say we were her duel partner? So I think that means that we now play the I forget, the Rynet game with her, which means he should know who we are. So the fact that he didn't recognize us immediately. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now I remember. I was sure I'd seen you somewhere before. You're Faris-tan's duel partner, Hyoen-shi. Wow, I feel like an idiot. It's an honor to meet you. I'm a big fan of you and Faris-tan. I saw that last semifinal. He shakes my hand forcefully. His hand is all sweaty. Hey, wait. Daru? Daru? How do you know my nickname? Ah, well... the pieces are starting to fall into place. The lab is gone. Mayuri and Daru don't know me. We haven't met. We're not friends. We're nothing. I see. He is a smart guy, but he's also very slow on the uptake. All the time we spent together is gone. Every moment, every memory. Is this the price I have to pay? Is it my destiny to live in a world where even my best friends don't know me? I mean, nothing stops you from getting to know them. Man, tomorrow's the finals, huh? Beat the shit out of those viral attackers for me. The finals? Viral attackers. That means it's about Rynet access battlers. So, we keep all our old memories and we don't get the new ones. Are we going to be able to play Rynet? Am I participating as Faris's partner? But I thought the finals finished yesterday. So on this world line, it's tomorrow? I'll ask Faris later. For some reason, it looks like I'm her partner. And her boyfriend. Okay, good. Finally, he's putting it together. But I can deal with that later. Right now, there's one more thing I need to know. Hey, do you know someone named Makise Kurisu? Oh, yeah. She's that genius girl whose thesis got published in that big academic journal, right? Have you met her? She gave a lecture at ATF a couple weeks back. I saw it. She was pretty cute. Why do you ask? Just wondering. It was obvious. If the lab doesn't exist, then how could I have met Kurisu? I go limp in my chair. What about the bet I made? The bet to save Mayuri? Did I win or lose? I should know by tonight. If things go as scheduled, Mayuri will die. But she dies because of the whole, because of our phone waves name subject to change, right? And because of the emails we sent. How we even get out of this world line? I think we're stuck here. Was it right to change the world line? And is Faris' father still alive? If we saved both of them, then I can accept the loss of my friends as the price. I have no other choice.
Papa?
Faris stops drinking her iced milk tea and looks at me with furrowed eyebrows.
He went to work today, Nya. What about him, Nyan?
So your dad is still alive?
Of course he is, Nya. Why would you ask something like that, Nya? You've been acting weird today, Nyan. What's wrong, Nya?
Nothing. I see. Faris' dad is still alive. Thank goodness. Now all that remains is to learn Mayuri's fate. Will she die? Or will she live? Actually, I say that. But technically it does have her dying in other ways, even if we don't have the... But it's supposedly because of the first email we sent, right? As long as we didn't send that first email, the answer will determine if all of this has been worth it. Is it true that you and I are a couple? Also, what about Suzu? The whole thing about Suzu is that she comes from a world where they invented the time machine. SERN invented a time machine because of us with our phone wave. Oh, hang on. I gotta ban a best viewers comment. The phone wave doesn't exist at all now. So realistically, this is sort of a world where things have never changed. In the way that, like, SERN, there were no emails that SERN can pick up on. And in a way, SERN shouldn't even exist now, right? They won't have their time machine without us. Is it true that you and I are a couple?
Eh?
Faris' face freezes. Her lip starts to tremble. Is she gonna take it like I'm trying to break up with her? Oh.
Don't tell me Kiyoma was only playing with Faris, Nya. Terrible, Nya. How could you play with the heart of a pure 17-year-old maiden?
I see that Faris is as melodramatic as ever. Smiling wryly, I slump down in my chair and look up at the sky. I feel an emptiness filling my heart. Ah, so that's how it is. The world line has changed. The only one out of place is me. So good luck at the Rhinet tournament. I feel so alone. My friends don't know me anymore. Mayuri isn't even my childhood friend. I won't let you go anywhere. Right. So who saved her? Like, how did she get back to being cheerful and friendly and whatnot? Was it Faris, maybe? I won't let anyone take you away. That didn't happen in this timeline. Mayuri is no longer my hostage. I was willing to do anything to save her. Even sacrifice the time Suzu spent with us. And yet... No. Think positive. Now that Mayuri's a stranger, there's no reason for her to die. Just think of it this way. I sacrifice our memories in order to save Mayuri. That does little to alleviate the sadness.
Kyoma, what's with this Chunibiu aura, Nya? We're in the middle of an important conversation, Nyan.
So she still ends up like this, but we're not a Chuny anymore. Because the only reason we were even a Chuny was because of Mayuri. Hey, Faris. It looks like I have amnesia now. It's not a lie. I have no memories of this world line.
It's the world-famous mad scientist for you, Nya. Did the organization land a headshot and make you lose your memories, Nya?
Okay, so we are a Chuny? Like she says, what's with that Chunibiu aura, but then she mentions the mad scientist and organization.
Kyoma knew about the location of the stolen nuclear weapons, and the organization desperately tried to take back those memories, Nya.
I like how she does cat for nuclear, but she doesn't do it for organization again.
Kyoma?
Faris frowns, then leans forward and stares straight into my eyes. Is she trying to use her power? Cheshire break, was it? To see into my mind?
No way.
Faris quickly turns pale.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's why you've been acting strange, Nya. This is terrible, Nya. Since when? What happened?
The world line changed. Not like you'd understand what that means. I'd call myself a space-time castaway.
This is no time for jokes, Nya. This is a serious scene, Nya. I'm worried about you, so answer me honestly, Nyan.
Not one word I said is a lie. You of all people should know, right?
Well, yes, Nya, but...
Please, tell me about our relationship. Tell me who I am.
Really don't remember?
Faris is moved to tears. Then she firmly clasps my hand.
Faris and Kyoma met at a Rainet tournament, Nya. It was at a small shop in Akiba. But as our life or death struggle unfolded, we understood each other's hearts, Nya.
We met at a Rainet tournament. Why did I go to a Rainet tournament? Was I participating or was I just there? Were we both just there? I played Rainet?
Then we hit it off, and Faris and Kyoma became partners, Nya. We were a perfect match, and kept advancing even to the Grand Championships, hardly losing a single match, Nya.
Then Faris starts fidgeting. She blushes a little and looks at me sidelong.
And then, as we fought side by side, Faris started to want to know more about Kyoma. I couldn't stop thinking about you. That's when Faris began to fall in love with Kyoma, Nya. I wanted to be together as partners, not only in Rainet, but in private too, Nya. So, after we won that last semifinal, I made up my mind and confessed, Nya. And when Kyoma said he loved me too, we shared a sweet kiss, and officially became lovers, Nya.
Hey Zeki, welcome in. How are you, Zeki?
In fact...
Good. How's you? I am doing good. Bit of a frog in my throat because I just woke up recently, but I'm doing good. Did you finish? I did finish Pokemon Christmas. As far as I know, anyway. I don't know if the developer, the ROM hacker, I don't know if he put any other events. Because I got all the Kanto badges, and then I went to the festival in Johto, which was basically the Pokemon 2000 movie, the Lugia movie, where you had to deal with Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, and Lugia. So I caught Lugia, like I caught all 3 birds, and then I caught Lugia, and then I even decided to go get Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh was still the same as regular gold. Because Mount Silver didn't exist, and the island I went to, South Island, was a new island that they put the legendaries for the festival. So there was no final encounter with like Red, because Red already replaced Lance. So there was no like Mount Silver battle. So if there was any ending battle, I missed out on it. So I'm not sure. But as far as I know, I finished it. If I find out I did miss anything, I'll just add it to the edited video series if I ever get around to it. That pretty much goes for any game. Anything I miss out on, I can just add to the edited series. Because there's already a few games that I already know I'll be doing that. Sweet kiss? Does that make me a normal? I think you mean normie. Was I really that good with women? Dude, I'm telling you, if you're not a chuny, you'd be popular with the ladies. Like, he's so tall and whatnot. And he has a good-looking face.
And by the way, Faris and Kiyoma live together, Nya.
Wait, what? Why? What? Is she telling the truth or is she taking advantage? Living together already? When we only just started going out? You really are a filthy normie, current worldline me. Faris answers me with a wry smile.
Actually, Kiyoma's just staying over for summer break while we prepare for the RightNet Championship, Nya. So, we haven't done anything naughty yet, Nya.
Yet, she says.
Wait, what are you making me say, Nya?
She flails her arms and legs. Oh, it's at Faris's place, with her parents and the butler there. Of course nothing naughty would happen.
Do you remember yet, Nya?
Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I shake my head. I don't know how I'm going to help her at the RightNet tournament now. It's fundamentally impossible for me to remember the events of this world line. I didn't forget those memories. I never had them in the first place. Faris, I have a favor to ask.
Nya? What is it, Nya? I'll do anything if it helps you remember, Nya.
No, it's not about my memories. It's about Mayuri.
Mayushi? Come to think of it, you were awfully chatty with her, Nya.
Tonight, around 8 p.m., Mayuri might die.
Eh?
Can you keep an eye on her?
She might die. But you've got to be joking this time, Nya.
I gaze straight into Faris's eyes. I'm telling the truth. She might die, or she might not. I'd say it's 50-50. You don't have to do anything. Just keep an eye on her, and tell me what happens. Can you do that?
Understand, Nya?
But... Faris clasps my hand again. Tightly. Very tightly. I can feel her warmth emanating through her palms.
But Faris loves Kiyoma. I love you a lot. So I trust you, Nya. I trust you.
Thank you. Faris is the only one I can rely on now. So we went from having multiple friends and no girlfriend to just having a girlfriend and that's it. Some might call that a toxic relationship. In other contexts anyway. I keep staring at the clock on the wall. I was told to wait at Faris's place, so I've been sitting here for 2 hours. I haven't heard from her since she told me she was going to karaoke with Mayuri. Several hours have passed since Mayuri's scheduled time of death. Faris hasn't contacted me yet, which I guess means that nothing's happened. Wish I could know for sure. If Mayuri were to die now, it would mean that I have failed utterly. I have no way to return to my original world line. I have no way to change the past again. The lab doesn't exist, and neither does the phone wave named subject to change. I can't even send a D-mail, to say nothing of a leap through time. Okabe-kun. Faris's parents make an appearance. They smile when they see me. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've met Faris's mom. She seems like an elegant lady. Is Rumiho still working? No. She went out with a friend from work. Faris's dad is alive. I learned that fact from Faris earlier, but it's really good to see him in the flesh. At the very least, I didn't have to kill this man. Yet. We didn't have to kill him yet. I see. It's not good for a high school student to be out this late. You need to warn her, Okabe-kun. Understood. Sorry, I have such a troublesome daughter. I hope she's not too hard to deal with. I want you to know, I have great respect for you. Why? Thank you very much. I can't believe I've done anything to warrant that sort of praise. Sorry about this, but my wife and I have to fly overseas for a business trip. At this hour? Kuroki will be here. Just ask him if you need anything. Oh, hey, Space Turtle. Welcome in. How are you today, Turtle? I don't think I've done this before, so let me give you one. I'm doing good. Bit of a frog in my throat because I woke up recently, but I am doing good. Hope you had a good stream. Well then, we're off. Take care. Once the parents leave, I drop onto the sofa, relieved. He's a really nice guy. I'm glad I was able to save his life, if nothing else.
I'm home!
Faris returns right after her parents leave.
That was fun.
Faris, why didn't you contact me? What happened to Mayuri? There's concern in my voice, though I can tell from her expression that everything is okay. Oh, hey, Lexi. Welcome in. How are you today, Lexi? Thanks for your daily check-in, and congrats on second. You're okay? That's good to hear. I won the bet. How's the game? The game's good. We are... Hang on, let me check. How far am I? I am 33, so almost 34 hours in. And we are doing our second ending, I believe. Because we got our first ending with Suzu. And then we had to obviously go back and undo that. It's a long game. And I'm only in chapter 7. Apparently there's 11 chapters. Right now we're doing Faris's ending, it looks like. Then once we're done with it, I'm gonna have to go back and undo all this.
Nothing happened to Mayushi, Nyan. We sang anime songs for about 2 hours, and then I took her home, Nya. I was such a gentleman, Nya. I think I might have raised some Yuri flags, Nyan.
I see. Mayuri is still alive. So is Faris's dad. I've lost much, but as long as they're safe, I can accept my fate. Yeah, I don't know if you know STEINS, but this is a game about time travel. So we've been like jumping back and forth, changing things, changing the timeline. I don't know what will happen to Suzuha's dream for the future, but there's nothing I can do about that now. So that's what I meant by we're doing her ending. Was Suzuha was a character that came from the future, from a terrible future where a corporation has invented a time machine and has taken control of everything and rules the world, or at least the country of Japan. I don't know if they rule the whole world. And Suzu came back to the past to change things, and we're one of the ones that invented a time machine that probably led to that cause. So we had an ending where we were trying to fix things and we couldn't. And we had an ending where we chose to go back into the past with her. Because the way we changed things, every time she went into the past like she was supposed to, she couldn't remember her mission until like decades later when she was an old woman, which causes her to commit suicide. So to change things, we had to undo the changes we made. And the ending had us go back into the past with her. Actually, no, we didn't change things. We went into the past with her, but then I had to undo that ending and change things, and so that ending didn't happen. This ending, we're supposed to undo the wish she made, because we are friends. We have friends who each got to change the past somehow. And her change was to have her father be alive, because her father's supposed to be dead. So we're supposed to undo that now. But we chose not to undo that. So now we're living in a timeline where her father's alive and hopefully our friend is alive. But after this, I'm going to have to make it so that her father is dead. This world line is my home now. I'm going to make a life here. I no longer have the lab or my friends. But I do have Faris. I'm not alone. Yeah. At least we gave her the chance to have a normal life with her father before we undo everything. I'm so relieved to have finally achieved my goals that my body's fatigue catches up with me all at once. I slide down on the sofa and close my eyes.
Kyoma, are you going to sleep, Nya?
Yeah. Just let me rest a bit. I have plenty of time to think about the future. After all, I have nothing left to fear. I think the game's about to end. For this ending.
Next turn, your move, Nya.
Alright, so when we change things, we're back in our present of when it should be. But everything that changed, we don't have the new memories. We only have our original memories. So in this world line, we're supposed to be her card game partner for Rynet Access Battlers. But we don't have those memories, so we don't know how to play. So I guess she's teaching us how to play now for the tournament. because we're champions, and the tournament's like tomorrow.
Next turn. Your move, Nya.
Gah. It's a little early, but I guess I should use a terminal card and turn the tables. No. This has to be a trap.
What you do is up to you, Nyan.
Wait. There's no problem my mighty brain cells can't handle. But no matter how hard I try, I simply can't visualize Faris's piece placement. I'm still a newbie at this game. I barely know the rules. The finals are tomorrow. Today, actually. There's no way I can defeat the viral attackers like this. But since I'm Faris's partner, I have no choice but to participate. That's why we've been training all night. Well, we're doomed. Alright. After careful consideration, I'll use Virus Checker. Let me drink some water.
Nice try, Nya. But Faris has plans and backup plans to counter you, Nyan.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate again. And unfortunately, it seems to be one of those days where no matter how much water you drink, you're still just dry. What? You say?
Now Kyoma's server is fully exposed, Nya. I use this terminal card to pounce on you, Nyan.
This game is only about 10% luck. The rest depends entirely upon the Rhinetter's strategy and ability. And Faris has the power to read people's minds. Or emotions, at least. So it's easy for her to see through my plays. Her power is truly overwhelming. Yeah, definitely still hydrate. I've been trying to hydrate as much as possible, for sure. She tears apart my carefully thought out plan, defeating me easily. Gah. Another loss. That's 19 losses out of 19 matches. I'm a disgrace to mad scientists everywhere. I'll get food, by the way. Have fun with the game. Alright. Get something good to eat. I was able to learn the rules with these 19 matches, but I'm still nowhere near tournament level as a player. Was I really on the same caliber as Faris on this world line? I suddenly see a frown spread across Faris's face.
Kyoma, you really did forget Rhinet's art of war, Nya. It didn't feel like Kyoma lost his memories for real until now. I didn't think you'd be this poopy, Nya.
Well, excuse me for being poopy.
Did Kyoma forget everything about Faris too, Nya?
Not everything. I just don't have a single memory of us as a couple.
Nya.
Faris grows more and more downhearted. Now she's on the verge of tears.
That means you don't love me anymore, Nya. Then there's only one thing to do.
Make me fall for you again? Faris suddenly stands up with both fists clenched. Oh, is she gonna kiss me again? She's gonna kiss me, isn't she? Because that's what she said happened last time.
I'll make your body remember, Nyan.
Good? Faris approaches with bloodshot eyes, her fingers wiggling lasciviously. Are you going to assault me? The Yugimoto meme. It should have been me!
That's certainly an option, Nya. But this is my first time, so I want to do it gently, Nyan.
Calm down. If it's the first time, then how the hell will my body remember it?
Kyoma, Nyam.
Suddenly, Faris gets on all fours. Uh-oh. She raises her back a little, exactly like a cat ready to pounce. Oh, she's freaky. She's into the play. See, I knew it. As soon as they said they were going to be leaving, I was like, oh no. You're going to leave your daughter and her boyfriend alone at home? Like complete, like you are gone. Not for the day, but just for days. You are gone. Like, we're of age, so...
Papa and Mama went overseas, Nya. Kuroki's gone home too, Nya.
Oh god, oh right. There's butlers and maids, but they're home too. Uh-oh.
We have this whole apartment to ourselves, Nya.
She approaches slowly.
What will you do, Nya? Even without your memories, can you really resist me, Nya?
I won't be tempted, cat girl. I don't know what I should do in a situation like this. I can't think clearly.
Kyoma!
Kyoma, you... Oh, she's just saying Kyoma 3 times.
Kyoma, Kyoma, Kyoma!
Oh, she pounced. Finally, the Faris blasts off. If I dodge, Faris is sure to fall flat on her face. That's how fast she's going. So to prevent that, I catch her in my arms. Ah, here's where I lose my virginity. The farewell virginity. I would have preferred to give it away, rather than have it taken by force. But oh well. Okay, again, you said you could have dodged her, but you chose not to dodge her. At this point, you're giving it away. All I can do now is prepare myself. Suddenly, Faris falls silent. She's crying. Is she sad about us forgetting everything? Not that we forgot, but Faris? When I look down, she's pressing her face against my chest, muffling her sobs.
You not remembering hurts so much, Nya. The person I knew became someone I don't know. I can remember things we did together from before, but you have no recollection. I can't bring those memories back. It hurts so much. Wish I'd lost my memories too, Nya.
Faris's words hit me like a blow. I feel exactly the same way. The Faris I knew is gone forever. So are Mayuri, Daru, and Kurisu. This world line closely resembles mine. Nothing is missing, but everything has changed. My memories seem real, and I know that they are. But with no one else to share them, they might as well be a dream. I'm all alone in this world. Alienated. Isolated. My friends will never remember me. The events in my memories never happened. But this... I gently embrace Faris's small head. This is my choice.
Your choice?
Yeah. The path I chose so that neither Mayuri nor Faris's dad would die. I won the bet. So in return, I have to live with this loneliness, this isolation. Nothing is free. Everything has a price. I sacrificed Suzuha's memories to save Mayuri. That's what Suzuha wanted. It's only fair that I give up something myself. So I'm okay with this. Because objectively speaking, I reached my goals. I reached my goal. I'm okay. I'm glad I have you, Faris. I want you to know that. Can you drink some water? Mayuri and Daru are strangers now. Kurisu has probably returned to America. Without Faris, without her affection, I don't know what I would have done. I don't remember falling in love, but I'm glad that we did.
Kyoma?
Faris lifts her face. You're the only person who knows me here, Faris. As long as we're together, everything will be fine. I hope you'll stay with me even now. I probably won't get my memories back, but I want to fall in love with you all over again. Oh wait, right. I just realized. Earlier I said that maybe it's because her father sent us the IBN that maybe we met, but I just realized we're getting this ending because I didn't send that email about giving me the IBN. I should have realized that earlier, but at least I realized at some point. So we just happened to meet by chance at Rhinet. Why? Why is her father being alive causes me to play Rhinet and never meet Mayuri?
Kyoma, Faris wants you to take off her cat ears, Nya.
Cat ears? Oh, I see. Back to Rumiho mode. I gently take the cat ear headband off of Faris's head. Her long hair falls down and dangles onto my face. I comb through her hair with my fingers, and Faris's eyes smile as if soothed by my touch. She really is like a cat. Oh boy.
Will you call me Rumiho?
This is the second time she's asked me that. I was too self-conscious to say it the first time. But now... Rumiho. Ignoring my inner shyness, I say her name. I mean, we are her boyfriends, so... Our faces draw close.
Will you kiss me?
With difficulty, we exchange a kiss, like hummingbirds pecking at nectar. Then Faris slowly smiles. Her smile, her lingering tears, her everything, is awfully cute. Again, the Yugimoto meme. It should have been me!
You're my prince, you know?
This is the second time she's told me that. I endure the tingling in my body.
Is it okay if I still love you?
Yeah.
Yay!
I can no longer return to my original world line. I don't intend to either. Because I saved both Mayuri and Faris's dad. I'll keep living on this world line. And Faris will be by my side. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Very soon, we will start the finals and see once and for all who is the Rhinet Access Battlers Grand Champion. I hear cheers. The finals are about to begin. Of course, our opponents are the viral attackers. On the previous world line, Faris's victory turned into a desperate chase through Akiba. Well, that's another thing that never happened. Normally, I would have refused to stand here. Since I didn't get my memories back, I could have stepped down, and the cheerful catgirl would have probably accepted and then proceeded to fight alone. But still, I'm standing here, even though I'm aware I'm a burden.
Kyoma, are you sure you'll be fine, yeah?
Faris turns to me anxiously, one last time. I answer her with a firm nod. I've decided. This is my home now. The story of Hyo and Kyoma, of Okabe Rintaro, begins here anew. The first line on a blank page. I discard my feelings for the world line that never happened. I lock those memories deep in my heart, In order to live here from now on, I will become this world line's Okabe Rentaru. Besides, the viral attackers are a troublesome opponent, win or lose. I have to protect you from them. Faris's dad won't come in his limousine to save us this time. I'm the only one who can protect Faris now.
I'm so happy, Nya.
Ooh, see, now this is the thumbnail. Faris turns to me, deeply moved, and holds out her hand.
Together.
Yeah, together. Faris's hand. My only connection to this world line. Gently take hold of it and squeeze. So basically, he's just surrounded by girls that he's compatible with. Bastard. I'm guessing the next one will be Kurisu. And maybe the final one will be Mayuri? I don't know. Oh, we also still have, Lukako. Oh yeah, next is probably Lukako, because we have to undo Lukako's wish. We also have to do Moeka's wish. I think Luka's next, and then Moeka? I forget the order. Can I speed this up? I cannot. See, this one, we get to basically know what happens, more or less. I mean, it's still open to interpretation what happens from here on out. But I still feel like this is more than what we got from Suzu. Because they go into the past, they're holding hands, they go together, and then that's it, and we don't know what happened. We don't know if Suzu kept her memories. We don't know if they proceed to try to change the world line and save Mayuri and everyone and everything. Not to mention how the world handles two Rentarus. The 5 powered in games. Nice. We got Faris's ending. What happens if we go to the quick load? Nothing. Okay, so it automatically saved it for me anyway. Because I think I saved it here, did I not? Wait, no. Oh, no. This is where I saved it. Oh, no, that I saved this to get the time, so this is where we are. So we got to go back. And we have to make the call. Or the D-mail. Just kidding on ransom. I love you, Papa. See you soon. Well, he's going to be weirded out by this part, but... Goodbye, Faris's father. You were a good man. Sorry I have to kill you. Okay, so it only changed slightly. And now we're in Chapter 8. My head spins. I feel faint. Slowly, the world reasserts itself. I have teleported to the lab development room. Faris is standing next to me. Reading Steiner is telling me that the world line has changed. Additionally, the injuries the viral attackers inflicted on my body have vanished. So has the pain. Faris is standing in the center of the room, looking around. How is she with us? The tears that were in her eyes just a moment ago are gone.
Kioma, do you know where Faris's phone went, Nya?
Just a moment ago, Faris was fighting to hold back her tears. But that Faris is no more. In her place is the usual cute, cheerful Faris, with an impish smile on her face. The Faris that might have a bit of a crush on us. But we don't know that, and thus we will never be a couple. Just ad-libbing. I look at my phone in my hand. It's not my phone, but one with several cute girly cat doll phone straps attached. Here's your phone.
Nya?
Faris walks up to me with a teasing smile on her face. She pokes at my fingers with her index finger.
Kioma, did you see what was inside, Nya?
Faris gently takes her phone from my hand.
If you did see it, then please forget about it, Nya. Can't let that cat out of the bag, Nya. Or else they will awaken, Nya.
No idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Kioma. You're supposed to say something, Nya. Like, who the hell are they, or something, Nya?
I'm sorry. Before we sent the D-mail, Faris said she didn't want to forget. I lied that she would surely remember. Well, you lied, but you also told her that you were lying.
Kioma's acting weird, Nya. You usually act all pompous and... Nya?
I embrace Faris suddenly, pulling her to me as tightly as I can. I'm sorry. Faris remembers nothing. Nothing about her victory at the Rhinet tournament. Nothing about our escape from the viral attackers. Nothing about her father riding up in his limousine to save her. Nothing about how we talked alone in her bedroom. Nothing. She remembers nothing. Everything that happened on that world line was undone. What happens to that world line, I don't know. Maybe, like Suzuha said, it still exists as another possible world line. Or maybe it ceased to exist the moment I sent the D-mail. You'd have to be a god to observe each and every world line, so it's pointless to worry about it. But one thing is clear. I can never return to that world line again. Faris can never see her father again.
Kioma, this is really bold of you, Nya. Ryushi's in the next room. She'll find out, you know. Nya.
I'm sorry. The only thing I can do is apologize. On this world line, Mayuri invited Faris to come hang out at the lab. Apparently, she came to see a costume Mayuri had made. Faris has work after this, so she soon leaves the lab. After seeing Faris off, I head towards Yanabayashi Shrine. Wait, if we undid hers, shouldn't we still have the IBN? On the way, I stop at Chuo Dori and take a look around. They're back. The Moe stores exist again. Animate, Toranoana, Mandarake, Gamers, Lamtara, Melon Books, Asobit City. They've all returned to the streets of Akiba. I'm sure I said most of those wrong, if not all of them. There's a gigantic anime-themed banner hanging from the soft map building. Maids walk the street, handing out leaflets. Cosplaying girls advertised in storefronts. But the return of this familiar scenery brings no relief to my heart. Sorry, I had to yawn. There's only pain. For everything I see confirms that Faris has lost her father. But I can't stop here. I shake my head and hurry to the shrine. On the way, I notice that the satellite is missing from the Radikon's rooftop. Of course it is. Suzuha is gone. The thought brings a new pang of grief to my heart. Before this is over, how much more pain will I shoulder? A lot more. Hey, just be glad you don't remember the ending, the world line, where we thought about doing awful things to Suzu. About forcing her against her will. Hello, Chewie. Welcome in. How are you today? I pass beneath the archway and enter the silent courtyard. Doing well, fam. Just working and lurking. Nice. You're welcome. Of course. I generally try to shout out as much as I can. I do often forget, so I need to work on that. So I try to do it as much as I can so that I don't forget so much. I walk up to the main building and jab the intercom. After a few presses, I get a reply. I'm so bad with it, I gotta work on it as well. Yeah. That's why I'm glad I've got Frosty for the for raids. Because Frosty will do it automatically. I could set it up to do it automatically for every person that shows up, but I'd have to figure out who's okay with that. Because some people don't want to be shouted out all the time. If I kept doing that all the time, they'd stop saying hi and would just simply lurk. So I gotta be careful about that as well. Because I know that's the thing. Sometimes people just want to be a viewer. Yes? Who is... Ah! Okabe-san! Lukako comes out. Girly as always, even though he's a guy. Yeah, because I've seen on Twitter, I've seen lots of people talk about that. How they just simply want to be a viewer sometimes, so... Sometimes they won't even say anything if they know the person will always shout them out. Girly as always, even though he's a guy. No, wait. This Lukako is a genuine girl. Yeah. So for those who show up regularly, I'll shout them out sometimes. And then sometimes I'll purposely not do it, just to let them be a viewer. For those who aren't too regular, I'll probably shout them out more. Lukako, someone should have donated an old computer to the shrine several years ago. Can you ask your dad about it for me? An old computer? I think Lukako went pale when I mentioned the computer. She lowers her face immediately, so I can't be certain. I'll go call my dad. Lukako hurries inside. It looks like she knows something. Lukako's dad soon appears. Wow, if it isn't Hyoen-kun. Thank you for taking care of my daughter. I rush the greeting and get down to business. If I'm not mistaken, there was an old computer donated to this shrine about 10 years ago. Do you know about it? Hello, Akemi. Welcome in. What are you doing up so late? Because I know for you it should be 2 a.m. Almost 3 a.m. 5 minutes to 3. An old computer. Well, yes, I do remember that. Really? Yes. Finally, I've returned to the world line with the IBN 5100. Just randomly woke up? Ah, I see. Yeah, my sleep schedule is still messed up. I'm still going to bed right after work. Like, I would stream as soon as I get home, but I can't. I have to eat something and chill for like a little bit. during that time, I just can't. I gotta go to sleep. Please, I need to see it. Sure. Please wait here. Luca's dad heads inside the sanctuary in the back. I'll have a chance to fix it on a weekday. Probably I'm working Saturday, so I'm off Sunday. So I should be able to fix it Sunday. Because I can do a late night stream on Saturday night, past midnight. And after I finish the stream, I can just simply go to bed because I don't have to worry about going to work. So I should be able to kind of fix it on that day. Or actually, no, I wouldn't go to bed. I would stay up for a while until like 10 a.m. and then I can just do another stream for that day and then go to bed at some point. That's how I would fix it. Lukako has been silent this whole time. She keeps touching her hair and looking around nervously. Something is definitely wrong with her. Are you afraid of me, Lukako? Because to be fair, part of the reason why I'm struggling to fix it is because I got to go to work and then I got to come home and I need to stream before midnight so I can keep my streak. Because if I didn't have to keep my streak, I would just simply sleep all the way into morning from like 4 p.m. to like 3 or 4 a.m. But I want to keep my streak because I'm on day 96 now. I want to make it to 100 and I also want to just keep going after that. I understand. I mean, please, no, don't say this in front of her father. Did that even happen? I understand. I mean, I, touched your, naughty bits, I guess. Did that even happen? Crap. I just made things more awkward. So the context of that is that this is supposed to be a guy that's in front of us. A very, very, very feminine guy. Partially due to his father. But we have the power of time travel. And we gave some of our friends the ability to change something in the past. And he tried to change it so that he would be born as a girl. And for some reason that worked. And he was born as a girl. And when the timeline changes, no one remembers it but us. And we didn't think it had actually worked. And we were referring to him as a guy, and everyone was getting mad at us for it, saying that we were being rude and insulting. And we were like, what are you talking about? He's a guy. So we touched him to confirm, and he was not a guy. So that's the context. I didn't have to say it like that. I'm not afraid of you, Okabe-san. That was really embarrassing, though. Okay, so it did happen. Oh, yeah, this game is scary. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. By the way, do you know about the IBN 5100? Oh, wait. Is the father not here? Thank God. No. Lukako shakes her head in an unnatural way. I never heard of it. But when I called you before, it sounded like you knew about it. No, Lukako is looking more and more uncomfortable. Maybe I'm pushing her too hard. I should back off. I did a terrible thing to this girl. So it might be best if I stop treating her as my disciple. To be fair, I feel like somehow we're still not going to get the IBN 5100. So we're going to have to undo her wish. So we're going to have to turn her back into a guy. So at least the whole touching her thing, the molestation won't have happened in that case. At least when we jump to another world line where it didn't happen. I need I need to treat her like a lady from now on. If I don't, I could get sued for sexual harassment or charged with attempted rape or indecency or something. But how exactly do I treat her like a lady anyway? I just treat everyone the same, pretty much. Honestly, me. Sort of. I mean, I know more than him, but I feel like I still basically treat everyone the same. So, you're not gonna wear the costume Mayuri made? Oh, no. Because it's embarrassing? Yes. Why is this girl so lacking in confidence? Oh, hey, Gords, welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in, and congrats on 3rd. I guess she can't help it if it's in her nature. I'm doing good. Got a bit of a dry mouth, so I'm tripping on my words here and there. I'm drinking as much water as possible, but it's just one of those days where no matter how much you drink, it's still just dry. Still drinking, though. But didn't she say her reason for becoming a girl was to gain confidence in the first place? And yet, she's a girl now, but she still seems the same inside. I think it's probably more of a personality thing. But if you compliment her, I think she might like you. Because I feel like she's going to be our next love interest, because we already had Suzu, and then we had Faris, so I feel like Luca's next. That's strange. He's back. Luca's dad returns. Wait a minute. He's about to say that it's not there. Luca, did you do something? His timing is good. My conversation with Luca wasn't going anywhere. Did you find it? I try asking just in case, but he looks confused. Obviously something unexpected has happened. Is there a love interest with each different time section? It seems like it, yes. It seems like somehow, some way, he is surrounded by people that he's completely compatible with. Although, to be fair, could just be like puppy dog love. Because it's not like we're seeing the end of their lives. We're just seeing like the start of them forming a relationship. We don't know if the relationships stick, but as far as I can tell, it seems like they're all compatible with him. Because with Suzu, all we know is that they went back in time together, back to the back into the far, far past. Into the what was it, 1950s or later, sometime in the late 1900s. And with Faris, at least with Faris, we were literally her boyfriend and kissed. So, well, I couldn't find it. You couldn't find it? I remember receiving an old computer, but it's not in the storehouse anymore. The IBM 5100 isn't here? I press my hands to my temples and stifle a groan. Well, Luca, sorry, you gotta turn back into a guy. The world line is still twisted. The IBM 5100 is like a mirage floating in front of me. I can see it, but never reach it. Pardon my asking, but the PC was donated by Akiha Rumiho, right? Huh? How did you know? Do you know her by chance? We're friends. Wink, wink. Rumiho-chan has grown up to be a splendid young lady, hasn't she? By the way, if I stopped chatting, I probably passed out. Okay, good to know. No worries, Akemi. It was when she was still in elementary school. She came to visit with her butler, Hiroki-san. Kuroki. I don't know why I'm saying Kuroki. Kuroki. But why did that computer disappear? I thought someone might have stolen it, but everything else is untouched and the lock wasn't broken. Luca, what did you do? This contradicts Lukako's statement. Lukako said she didn't know about the IBM 5100. Luca, do you know anything about it? You've been cleaning the sanctuary the past few years, haven't you? Luca? Once again, Lukako hangs her head, almost shaking with fear. What did you do? Her hands are trembling. Lukako, what's wrong? And try asking again. But she doesn't raise her head. I don't know anything. The look on her face betrays her. Lukako is lying. But why? Remember, she shouldn't even know about the IBN 5100. Is it Moeka? Why does she know? Because the world line changed, there's no other answer. Her D-mail must be the cause. In Faris's case, I didn't know what her D-mail was about. But in Lukako's case, I already know what it is. I want to be a girl. The D-mail must have had an influence beyond Lukako's sex... I was going to say, you know what, sex change. The butterfly effect. It somehow changed the location of the IBN 5100. It was like that with Suzuha and with Faris. I miss Suzu. I can't help but think that the universe itself is keeping the IBN 5100 away from me. At any rate, when Lukako sent her D-mail, reading Steiner activated. Meaning the D-mail changed the world line. If the IBN 5100 won't return to me on this world line, then my next step is to cancel Lukako's D-mail. In other words, I need to turn Lukako back into a guy. Unfortunate. Yeah, so Akemi, it's 3 a.m. for Akemi. She's 1 hour ahead of me. So I think she has the same time as you then. Apparently she just woke up recently. Like randomly woke up while she should still be sleeping. Suddenly, I feel dizzy. It's not heat stroke and it's not reading Steiner. How am I going to explain this to Lukako herself? Just the other day, when I called Lukako a guy, she cried. Then Kurisu and Mayuri ganged up on me. And then I molested her and I feel bad. Can I get Lukako to go back to being a guy without stirring up trouble? This is going to be tough. Maybe I should consult someone about this. At first, I considered consulting Kurisu, but I don't think I should talk to a girl this time. So Daru? Let's think a little. I still say you should talk to Kurisu, but... I visit Tennoji's house. The divergence meter is here. Need to know what it says. Canceling Faris's D-mail appears to have raised the value of by about 0.05%. Little by little, I'm approaching the goal of 1% divergence. Oh wait, it went up? So undoing Faris's thing went up. The number gives me courage. Afterwards, Tennoji recounts his memories of Hashida Suzu, just as he did on a previous world line. I stay until he's finished. Actually, I said that Suzu probably didn't exist, but then again, we looked at the meter, so the meter still existed, so that future still exists. But we never invented the time leap machine. So I guess Kurisu still invents it somehow? Maybe it's the, yeah, it's probably the, what's it called? Ooh, I forget what it's called, but the fixed point in time. So while the events leading to it might have changed, the outcome of her inventing it still happened. It's past 6 p.m. when I get back to the lab. Welcome back, Corinne. Welcome back, Arin. There are 2 girls in the lab. Mayuri and Kurisu. Who is this Karin? Oh, hey, Bunny. Welcome in. How are you today? Let me just do this because it's your first time. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, so I'm still on a bad sleep schedule because of an overnight shift earlier from last week. Because since then, I keep going to bed right after work. But I think I should be able to fix it by Sunday. Hopefully. Because I keep going to sleep after work. Because I need to stream before midnight. Because I'm on a daily streak. Right now I'm on a daily streak of 96. So I need to stream before midnight, but I'm tired after work. So I've been going to bed until like 10:30 p.m. So I can wake up and get ready to stream before midnight. And then I just stream for a bit, chill, and then I have to go to work. I have to leave for work at 6:30 a.m. Yep, 96. It's because the entire month of October, I was celebrating Spooktober, and I decided to celebrate it by streaming every single day, playing a horror game or spooky game. And when it ended, I decided to just keep going. I just felt like I wanted to keep going, so now we're on day 96. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. And honestly, work has been so awful this entire year, all the way since August 2023. And I hate the person I live with. So streaming keeps me sane. It's my time to unwind and relax. And we are playing Steins Gate, which is a extremely, extremely heavy visual novel about time travel. There is an anime based off of this. They made an anime after this, and they also made some light novels off of this game. But it's a game about time travel, where we're trying to fix things after messing things up. We mess with time, and now we're trying to undo things. And the gameplay for this game is mainly about whether we click here and answer our phone, answering text messages, or ignore them. And whether or not, and for the endings, we've already got 2 endings. When we have to undo our changes and change the timeline, yeah, fix it, Felix. When we have to change them, we have to choose to make the call, send a D-mail back to the past to change time, because that's how we're time traveling with emails. So we have to choose to send it. We have to click on this thing and send it, or we just keep going through the text, not sending the email, and then we get an ending. So that's the gameplay for this game. Very basic gameplay. So it's very heavy on the visual novel. Which I don't mind. I'm okay with that. And just so you know, Thursdays and Saturdays are my visual novel days. Mondays and Wednesdays are my survival game days, which so far have been Minecraft. And creative, honestly, because I've been building. And Tuesdays and Fridays are my adventure games, whatever games that aren't those things. And Sundays are spooky game Sundays. I'll be lurking and listening. I appreciate that. Well, welcome back flows so well into Ocarin, doesn't it? When you put them together, it's doubly delicious. Delicious? It's not delicious. It's a ingredient I can only use for Ocarin, so why not? Where's Daru? Probably at May Queen. May Queen? So that's back too. So when Faris said she had work, she meant at May Queen. What about you, Mayuri? You work there too, don't you? Of course I do. You know that, Ocarine. You're so weird. Mayushi's taking a break to prepare for Kamima tomorrow. The timeline has been corrected, it seems. At least in part. until we change a certain character back into a guy. I should stop by May Queen when I have time. I'll visit sometime when Mayuri and Faris are working. I didn't realize it until it was gone, but I think I really like that maid cafe. And Karisu's reading a Western book. It's the same book as always. It's pretty hefty, so it must take a long time to read. I walk past her and enter the development room. There sits the time leap machine. Okay, well, it's back, thankfully. Today is Saturday, the 14th of August. The first time Mayuri died, it happened on Friday the 13th. And for those who are new, there are 2 ways to time travel in this game so far. Well, 3 ways, the actual way, but for us, there are 2 ways. The first way is to send an email to the past to someone's phone, so D-mails. And the second way is what he just said, the time leap machine, which means we leap to the past through our memories, our consciousness. Well, it's supposed to just be our memories, but our consciousness as well. So we send our we copy our consciousness, our memories, and send them to us in the past. But for some reason, for us, we basically become ourselves in the past, which isn't technically what's supposed to happen, but that's what happens with us. So we don't actually physically travel back in time, physically, our body, but our mind does. And then there is the actual physical way. After Suzuha's sacrifice changed the world line, Mayuri died on the 14th instead. Her death was delayed 24 hours exactly. If that pattern continues, her death on this world line should occur tomorrow, the 15th. Just to be safe, I should buy a few days with the time leap machine. I'll need time to solve the Lukako problem. I should time leap right away. Just before entering the lab, I peek into the Braun 2 workshop. The 42-inch CRT was on, so there's no problem there. Still. Oh? We have a choice. So, I don't think this happened the very first time, but now, whenever this thing, this symbol right here, whenever this shows up, this means that this is a point in time where I can text and send a D-mail and continue with the main story, or ignore it and go towards a different ending. So I'm going to go with a different ending. Let's save it. That's not the save. What am I doing? Right click and then save. I can go here and save over this. Still, will Mayuri really die on the 15th? I don't have solid proof. And maybe there is no pattern and it's just in my head. Maybe Mayuri dies today. And maybe she dies tomorrow. As soon as that symbol disappears, we'll have missed our chance. But what I want more than anything is for that to never happen. What happens to Mayuri on this world line? I mustn't let my guard down. Not until the IBN 5100 is back in my possession. At the same time, however, I want to know what happens to Mayuri on this world line. There's still a chance, however small, that she won't die. So that means continuing this world line might just simply be us watching her die? No. Don't hesitate. Hesitation could lead to an irreparable mistake. I don't want to see Mayuri die again. To see the light fade from her eyes. It's too painful. So I won't confirm Mayuri's death. I don't want to. All I can do is assume the worst. It's giving me a really long chance to do this. Retrieving the IBN 5100 is the only sure way to prevent her death. Let me grab some water. I must not rest until then. I need to time leap now. Oh, it's too late. So the symbol's gone. I can always time leap later. I put away my phone and take a deep breath. I don't want to sacrifice anyone else. I know it's unreasonable, but I want to hope that nothing will happen on this world line. A foolish dream, perhaps, but still. And nothing happens on the 14th. Moeka's group doesn't appear at the lab, and Mayuri doesn't get involved in any accidents. So far, so good. The problem is tomorrow. The time is 7:30 p.m. My preparations are complete. What preparations? You know, every time you tried to do that, it didn't work, right? Like, this is a version of us that has seen Mayuri die over and over and over many, many times. No matter how many things he tried to do, it just kept happening somehow, some way. So what do you mean your preparations are complete? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, he's ready to time leap. The time leap machine is set. Moed's snake is primed. And the remote control for the TV downstairs is ready. Okay, that's what he means. It's all second nature to me now. Kamima started today, so Mayuri's been in Ariake since this morning. I told Daru not to come to the lab today, but to keep an eye on Mayuri instead. So even if Moeka's group shows up here, they have a low chance of killing Mayuri. Will the Rounders come on this world line? We'll soon find out. 7:35. The door isn't kicked open. Instead, my phone rings. It's Daru. So I have a chance to answer this, or not. Save? Okay, never mind. It automatically happens. This is a story call. Sometimes you don't get to choose. It just happens. Hello? Daru? Something's wrong. Mayuri's dead. Hey, what happened? Daru? I'm sorry. Some guys came out of nowhere. They took Mayushi. I think they wanted me. I ran, but Mayushi... Oh, what do I do, Okarin? It's the Rounders. They kidnapped her. Then they probably killed her. To them, Mayuri is expendable. I grind my teeth in frustration. It didn't work. Still haven't averted Mayuri's death. I toss Moed's snake onto the couch. The preparations were a waste. Mayuri died somewhere else. I hang up and walk to the development room. I won't let you kill Mayuri. And so, once more, I send my memories to the past. So we're still jumping to the past. So what difference would it have made if I had done it earlier? Here comes our splitting headache. Yeah, time leaping back, putting all those new memories over your old ones is a very painful experience, apparently. An unpleasant sound pierces my ears. My vision ripples. My flesh and my soul momentarily feel separate. I grab my right wrist and close my eyes. Take deep breaths and wait for my pulse to return to normal. Oh, he's getting used to it at least. Phew. The worst is over. All that's left is a headache. Now I have my answer. Mayuri's death is still fixed. Just as in my heart, I knew it would be. The change merely delayed it by another 24 hours. I need to cancel Lukako's D-mail. I sit down in a pipe chair and try to come up with a plan. Unfortunate. Nothing. I've been searching for a way to tell Lukako the truth, but every mental simulation I run ends with her in tears. I suppose that's to be expected. After all, I've already seen it happen once. So this is when we accidentally molested her. For those who don't know, she's supposed to be a guy. She's a very, very feminine male character who decided her change to the past would be to become a girl somehow. And apparently it worked, which realistically, that should not be something that can work. But it worked, and she became a girl. But we didn't realize she became a girl, that it worked. We thought nothing had changed. So we kept referring to her as a guy. We told Kurisu, hate to break your bubble, but he's a guy. And then everyone got mad at us. And to check, we checked that he had to check if he had a penis, and he did not. So we molested her accidentally. I mistook Lukako for a guy, and she ended up in tears. I mean, Lukako cries at just about anything. To broach the topic now would be like poking an open wound. Damn. It looks like I have no choice but to ask Kurisu. She's a girl, so she should understand how Lukako feels. I call Kurisu out to the bench in front of the Bronze Tube workshop. We're alone. This seems serious. It's been a while since I've talked for Kurisu. Yes, I have a difficult problem that requires delicacy to resolve. Delicacy? That's like the exact opposite of what anyone expects from you. That's why I want to ask a girl. Plus, you're my assistant, so I need you to save my ass this instant. Oh, you. Actually, I think that was more like, oh, you. Why do you need to ask a girl anyway? I give her the rundown, including how many times I've time leaped, and what happened with Suzu and Faris. How many times have I explained this to her now? This time, she believes me more readily than I expected. The only thing she doesn't believe is a story about Lukako. I still don't know how to say this name. Urashibara-san is actually a guy? That's totally ridiculous. But it's the truth. Was the truth. So, basically, she wrinkles her brow in thought. She looked like Hashida. No, not at all. Literally did not change at all. That's why we still thought she was a guy. She looks exactly the same. Completely in every way, even chest-wise, I think. The only thing that changed was down there. Crap. I got a mental image there for a second. Judging by her expression, so did Kurisu. We grimace. Unacceptable. There's no way such a cute girl was a guy. Hey, hold your horses. I never said that Lukako looked like a guy. He actually looked pretty much the same. He was always androgynous. So much you couldn't help but think he was secreting excess female hormones or something. As a result, I didn't even notice when Lukako became a girl at first, and made a fatal mistake. Extremely fatal. He looked like she does now? Kurisu's gaze wanders for a bit. Yes, correct. Looked exactly the same, and you were very distraught by it. She was distraught over the idea that a guy was cuter than her. What do you mean okay. So when it's for real, she's distraught. And when it's just a concept, she likes the idea. Acceptable. What? Or did she just say acceptable because she didn't like the idea of him looking like Daru? Maybe that helped. Anyway, you want to turn her back into a guy. Unless we do, Mayuri dies. And Mayuri's life is tied to Urashibara-san's gender. That's so crazy, it doesn't seem real at all. Have you come up with a solution? No, that's why I'm talking to you. Of course. I'll have Lukako turn back into a guy. Oh, that's what you meant. I don't know if she's gonna appreciate that. That's why I'm consulting you, so I can find a way to do this while hurting her the least. I take a mouthful of Dr. P in a vain attempt to quiet my frustration. If only I hadn't been so careless. I shouldn't have let so many people send emails. This is my punishment. I must shoulder the pain of everyone who used a D-mail. Suzuha, Faris, now Lukako. The problem is, I don't think it's going to end there, so I feel like Moeka is going to be next. The question is, what did Moeka send? Surely she's the one that has to do with the IBN, right? And yet she still doesn't have it and is still... So I don't know. A regret won't change anything. And there's only one piece of advice I can give. Christina sighs, blowing her bangs. Don't say anything to Urashibara-san. Oh, just do it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We know how to undo it. Like with Faris, we didn't know what Faris even changed. So that's why we had to talk to her about it. But we know what the D-mail said, so we know how to change it. What do you mean? Based on what you've told me, you have the advantage this time. You already know the contents of the D-mail. So you don't have to tell her... Him? Ex-him? Ex-him? I mean, that might happen with this ending, but at least she won't be a him. You don't have to tell... Luca. Let's just say Luca, please. You don't have to tell Luca. Just send the cancellation D-mail. You mean pose as Lukako and send the mail to her mother myself? We do still remember the number, right? Question mark. If the world line changes, then that will all be undone. In which case, ethical concerns don't really matter. The end justifies the means. A philosophy worthy of a scientist. Let's not go too far with that. I feel like on some level, sure. I think on some level it's kind of okay. Until you're messing around with people's lives. Like sacrificing people and whatnot. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Just one problem. You don't know the number, do you? You don't. I don't know her mother's pager's number. What? Are you an idiot? Why didn't you write it down? Yeah, we all get distracted for sure. I didn't think I would need it. Kurisu clicks her tongue. She rubs her brow with her fingers while muttering and thinking. What if you just ask for the pager number directly? Think up a good excuse. That's going to look suspicious. What are you so scared of? That's not the vain and arrogant Okabe I know. Yeah, about that. We haven't been acting that way for some time, and even then, it was all an act. Vain and arrogant? That was uncalled for. I don't have time to be Hyo and Kiyoma now. Just make up some nonsense like you always do. I mean, you know how gullible she is, right? True. Luca is very gullible. Wow. I hate myself for saying that. I'm a bad girl. I'm glad Daro's not here to hear her say that she's a bad girl. Kurisu hangs her head. And maybe I should just tell her the truth. Sincerity will work better than underhanded tricks, I think. A mad scientist sincere? That's a good one. It's more like you to say, I'll brainwash her. Mwahahaha. I'm being serious, damn it. I will shoulder Lukako's pain. It's my responsibility. When I cancel that D-mail, the fact that she was a girl will be undone. I'm the only one who can carry that burden. You know, we got Faris to remember the original world line. To remember that she changed the past. So maybe we can get Luca to remember as well. So what are you talking to me for? Go to her now and tell her what you told me. Yeah, you're right. That's my only choice. As always, there are only a few worshippers at the shrine. Guess that's how it can keep its dignified silence, even though it's less than a 10-minute walk from Akihabara Station. Okabe-san! Lukako is sweeping the courtyard. I'm sorry. I left the sword in my room? I clicked too fast. Yeah, in my room. No, that's okay. Really? Well, crap. Now that we're face to face, I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. Is something wrong? Well, I recall Lukako's crying face. She looked very sad when I called her a guy. If possible, I don't want to make her cry again. So in the original world line, everyone thought that Luca was a girl because of how feminine they were, and they're even the father. I think part of it is because the father treated them as a girl. Probably because he wanted a daughter or something, I feel like. I don't know. Because he's the one that made her dress like this, even as a guy. I wonder if in this world line, the fact that she cheers up at the idea of being a guy, do people instead treat her as a guy now? Weird. Maybe. No. Why am I acting so weak? I can't stop here. I swore I would do anything to save Mayuri. And when Lukako said he wanted to be a girl, he probably only said it out of curiosity. If I explain everything properly, I doubt she'll refuse to become a guy again. Good luck. Lukako. Yes? I grab her by the shoulders and pull her close. Lukako's cheeks instantly turn bright red. Please, listen carefully. The truth is... Oh my god, you really... I was about to say, please don't open with that. You used to be a guy. Okay, don't pause. Don't do a dramatic pause. Keep talking. No reaction. There it is. Or so I thought. Then tears start welling up in Lukako's eyes. You're saying that again? Damn, I made her cry again. But this time, I don't back down. Listen, unless you turn back into a guy, Mayuri will die. I explain everything. About time travel. About the D-mail Lukako sent. About Mayuri's fate. About how to avoid it. I talk and talk without pausing for breath. Finally, I'm done. Okay, the tears are gone, so... You're joking, right? Her voice is trembling. I can't believe any of it. This is more role-playing, right? You're being Kyoma-san, right? Right? She backs away from me, shaking her head. I don't like that backstory. It hurts. And I think it would hurt Mayuri-chan too. I know you're confused, hearing this so suddenly. But it's all true. I've witnessed her death countless times. I'm sorry. I know I'm being selfish. But I'm begging you. To save Mayuri, I need you to become a guy again. Please, tell me you're joking, Okabe-san. I can't possibly be a guy. I don't want to be. I've always been a girl. Ever since I was born. This is cruel. Why do I have to hear it from you, of all people? I think Luca has a crush on us. I'm so embarrassed. This isn't right. Lukako covers her face with both hands to snuff out her sobs. What's to be embarrassed about? I have a harder time thinking of you as a girl anyway. Ooh, bruh. Why are you shoving your foot in your mouth? Lukako jerks like someone poked her with a cattle prod. Her crying has stopped. What did I do? Oh no, the trembling lips. That's how you... of me? That's how you think of me? That's what you think of me? What? I couldn't hear you. She lowers her hands and looks at me. Then she smiles. A soft, sorrowful smile. Wait, what? So that's how you think of me. I think she is more upset. She just simply stopped crying. Then, Lukako shakes off my hands and runs away. Lukako, wait! She doesn't stop even when I call her. She disappears into the shrine office. It turned out just as my mental simulations predicted. I sigh and leave the shrine, dejected. I need to come up with a plan. When I get back to the lab, I take Karisu out to the bench and explain what happened. So maybe we do what Karisu says and, well, we still need the mother's pager. Karisu listens with an annoyed expression the whole time. When I finish, she glares at me and says, "You raised a flag." I did what? What are you talking about? Don't you get it? You raised a flag. Or I guess you could say you tripped over a flag that was already raised. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. You mean a death flag? Why? It's a romance flag, genius. What? A romance flag? Too bad this is happening before we got to do anything with Suzu or Faris. So he's still dense. Because I feel like if he had the experience of those two moments, he wouldn't be so dense right now, maybe. Luca likes you. And Kurisu thrusts her finger at me. When her beloved Hyo and Kiyoma told her she was a guy, it tore her pure maidenly heart into tiny little pieces. In other words, your plan was a massive failure. She sure is calm when it's my neck on the line. Love is trouble. There's no formula for calculating people's feelings. Too many unknowns to solve for. She shakes her head like she can't imagine anything worse. Has this girl never been in love? Have you? The direct approach was a mistake. It'll be even harder to persuade her now. You should think of another way this time, like asking her mother directly. Though I'm sure I have to say it now. Urushibara's family already thinks of you as the man who made their daughter cry, so they might have their guard up. Lukiko likes me? I don't want to believe it. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but... when do you think I first set off that romance flag? How should I know? I mean, think about it. Lukiko was a guy last week. If he already liked me at that point, then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's just your perspective. From everyone else's perspective, she was always a girl. It makes perfect sense. True. We don't have the memory, so yeah. Think in terms of the current world line. Right. It makes perfect sense. So it's not been a week, it's been her entire life. So it's been ever since she met us. Still, hydrate, thank you. I just happened to look over right as you did that. Still. Anyway, there's a bigger problem. Will changing Luca's gender to male really bring the IBN 5100 back? I don't think it will. I think Moeka is the one that should probably be the cause. But at this point, it feels like even that's not going to be enough. Although, going further back than that, I hope we don't have to go all the way back to the very first one, when we did it. Because when we did it, Kurisu died. So we unintentionally, accidentally changed the past so that she didn't die. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kurisu was killed. She was murdered. Was it Suzu? Because in the very original world line, the satellite, or not, well, the thing that looks like a satellite, her time machine, it was on top of the building in perfect condition. And then we found Kurisu dead. And then we changed the past accidentally. And then her time machine well, it didn't crash because it doesn't move, but it was like, quote unquote, crashed into the building. Because the coordinates were wrong. Because things had changed. And then Kurisu was still alive. Who killed Kurisu? Honestly, I haven't thought about that this entire time. It wasn't Suzu, was it? Because Suzu doesn't like Kurisu because Kurisu works for SERN in the future and helps them build the time machine. Something is different from the previous world line. According to Lukako's father, the IBN 5100 was definitely at Yanabayashi Shrine. Suzuha gave it to Faris' dad after he died. Or, gave it to Dad. After he died, Faris donated it to Yanabayashi Shrine. That sequence is the same as on the world line where I obtained the IBN 5100. So you're gradually approaching the original world line. You know, I've been thinking, you really shouldn't be able to change the world line so easily. I shouldn't, but somehow I am. What makes you say that? I mean, there are 6 billion people in the world. It doesn't make sense that switching a single person's gender could cause such a huge change in the world line. Okay, again, I forget what it's called. The convergence point? I think it's either convergence point or divergence point, one of those two. The fixed point in time. It might be because of the fact that Luca's so close to it. Because it's us. We and Mayuri are the fixed point. The time machine that we have is the fixed point. So because Luca is so close to it, that might be why. So literally all of us. According to Suzuha, taking different actions after a time leap will only change divergence by around 0.000001%, if at all. But when I canceled Faris' D-mail, there was a 0.05% change. 0.05 is pretty big. What did Amane-san have to say about that? Nothing. The year 2010 is a major attractor field junction. Oh yeah, the attractor field, that's what it was. And the key is whether or not I obtain an IBN 5100. Maybe the divergence meter actually measures your distance to the IBN 5100. In any case, what you're saying is that all the D-mails we sent had an influence on the IBN 5100's location somehow. There were also some D-mails that didn't affect reading Steiner. So just cancel the D-mails that activated reading Steiner, and the IBN 5100 might come back to you. That includes Luca, you know. The remaining D-mails were sent by Lukako and Moeka. Kiryu Moeka. I don't want to see that woman again if I can help it. In any case, I should focus on Lukako right now. So the problem is, I don't know how we're going to get her to change her email, her D-mail. Because with her, she works for SERN and is trying to get the IBN and get our time machine. And she's the one that kills Mayuri. Like, she was clearly raised to be their hitman, their lapdog. They probably kidnapped her as a child, or she was an orphan they adopted or something. I don't know. I don't know how in the world we're going to make her take back her email. Because she definitely lied to us. She pretended that her email, her D-mail, was going to be to not change her phone to a new one. Because she didn't like the new one. That's what she said to us. But we know she's a super fast typer. So she probably typed that, showed it to us, and then quickly deleted it and typed something new. We don't know what she typed. So we need to talk to her what it was. She's not even going to remember it. In any case, I should focus on Lukako right now. So what should I do about Lukako? Well, you tripped a romance flag, so... Kurisu ponders this for a while. Ah. Then she blushes, for some reason, and turns away. What if we tell Luca that we're gay and like her as a guy? But, by the way, Okabe, is there someone you like? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the moment where we get our ending with Kurisu, because clearly she also likes us. Right now, we're clearly on the path to getting an ending with Luca. But eventually we're going to get Kurisu, I'm sure. What? Why aren't you answering? Not really. For a second, Mayuri's face floated through my mind. I feel like Mayuri's probably the final boss. She'll be the final hookup. The true hookup. But I feel more of a need to protect her, rather than romantic love for her. That's how it starts. Oh. Okay. Why do you ask? Ah, no. I'm just wondering. There's no hidden meaning, okay? Sure. Why are you mad? Also, your face is red. Is not. Anyway, you should go out with Luca. Seriously? You don't like anyone else, right? Then answer her feelings, you dummy. What did I do to deserve this name calling? Because you're missing her flag? Mayuri dies in 2 days. I don't have time to play boyfriend. Suddenly, Kurisu's expression turns grave. Only consider this as a last resort. If you're willing to hurt Luca, you can always take the information by force. Damn, girl. What the hell? She'll forget after the world line changes, won't she? Yeah, but we don't know if it just erases things and changes it, or if it creates a parallel world, and this one would still exist. So, in that case, I think it's a valid option. Wow, am I seeing the anti-romantic at work? Yeah. But only when compared to Mayuri's death. I hate myself for suggesting this. I mean, these are our options. No, you're right. You need to consider every possible option. But I don't want to do that if there's any other choice. I'm not saying this for myself. From my perspective, when the world line changes, everything until that point becomes undone. But what about from Lukako's perspective? What if this world line continues after I leave it behind? Yeah, exactly. Parallel world. The Lukako of this world line will have to live with what I did to her. That possibility exists. Suzuha said that's not the case, but there's no way to be sure. And since I can't confirm or deny that possibility, I don't want to use Kurisu's last resort. Besides, I have the time leap machine. 51st dates, anyone? And as long as I have it, I can repeat the days before Mayuri's death forever. Of course, there's still the danger of a time leap failure. In any case, the first thing I should do is have an honest talk with the girl in question. Sorry, Herdion. I hear the tweeting of small birds outside the window. It's nice and cool early in the morning, even though it's the middle of summer. And too bad the cicadas are already chirping. The sunlight's not too strong yet. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. I was up all night thinking about Lukako. Ocarine! Ah, there you are! Mayuri enters the room and looks at me with a disapproving pout. Uh-oh. You talked to Luca, didn't you? She didn't say tuturu, and it's rare to see her in such a bad mood. You're early. It's still 8. Is something happening today? I'm here to scold you, Ocarine. She gives me a glare that's more cute than frightening. She's never been very good at getting angry. That's how you know it's serious. Mayushi's very disappointed in you. Mayuri puffs out her cheeks and thrusts a finger at me. What did I do? Think for it. Think a little bit. She's best friends with Luca. Like, think. Oh, Luca didn't tell her. She just has the intuition. Damn that intuition. You can't fool me, Ocarine. You made Luca-chan cry, didn't you? How did you... Oh, wait, no, she did tell you. Then why did you ask? Well, why did you ask if you know? Luca-chan told me. She said you said she was a guy. Damn. Those two are close friends. I should have known Luca would go to Mayuri first. Yeah, you should have. Why would you say such a mean thing, Ocarine? Mayuri, it doesn't involve you. This is a serious confidential matter involving the organization. Don't say that. Don't pull the chuny. It does too involve me. Luca-chan is Mayushi's friend. If you don't tell me, we're not friends anymore, okay? I'm gonna quit being a lab mem. You know, I would accept that if it would save your life, but it won't. This is the first time I've ever seen Mayuri so angry. I'm not sure how to deal with this, honestly. Why did you say such a mean thing? I did it to save you. Can't say that, though. But I can't say that. I don't have it in me to tell this innocent girl that she's fated to die in just 2 days. Come to think of it, was it a mistake to tell Lukako about Mayuri's murder? I did make Oop, I accidentally pressed. I did make sure to tell Lukako not to breathe a word of it. You're worried about something, aren't you? She's sharp, even though she never seems to be thinking anything. I can tell. I've been watching you longer than anyone, Ocarine. And yesterday, you talked with Christian for a long time, didn't you? You know, since we're going to time leap, what if we did try talking to her? If something's wrong, you should talk to Mayushi too, okay? Go ahead, spill the beans. I want to help too, okay? Now, let's go apologize to Luca-chan. Will you do that for me? Mayushi will come too, so let's... Oh god. Ocarine? Come now, Mayuri. Me? Worry? Don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist, Hyoen Kiyoma. I have nothing to worry about. All I have is the hunger for chaos. Ocarine. I can't tell Mayuri. I can't. You should. Even if Mayuri hates me for it. I got mail? Something important? What?
Okabe-san, I have something important to talk to you about. Please come to the shrine when you can. I'll be waiting, please.
Any chance Luca remembered? That would save me a lot of time. I told her everything yesterday, including about Mayuri's death. Perhaps, after sleeping on it, she finally decided to believe my story. Maybe? Or she's getting someone to beat us up. She wouldn't do that, but... Alright. I get up from the sofa.
Where are you going? Mayushi's not done talking.
I'm going to Lukako's.
Really? You're going to apologize? Then let Mayushi come too.
No, that will just make it harder. I put my hand on Mayuri's shoulder. Please, take care of the lab while I'm gone. Mayuri's shoulders droop. She looks sad for some reason, but she lets me go. When I reach the shrine, I find Lukako standing alone in the courtyard. She's dressed in regular clothes instead of her Miko garb. She still hasn't noticed me. Lukako stands still in the silent courtyard. The only movement comes from the trees swaying in the summer breeze. It's like a scene from a movie. I stop and watch in fascination. Finally, Lukako turns around. What is that smile? I feel like it's an innocent smile, but something about, and also about the silence, makes this seem unnerving. Like she's gone yandere on me. Like she's gonna kill me. She's like, ah, there's my victim. Our eyes meet. Ahem. I awkwardly clear my throat and walk towards him. Her. Lukako bows her head.
You came.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We stare at each other in silence. Crap. This is awkward. I can't stand the silence, so I try to start the conversation. What did you tell Mayuri?
Sorry, but Mayuri-chan's the only one I could talk to about this.
I mean, how much did you tell her?
I kept most of it a secret, especially the stuff about her dying.
Oh, that's a relief. Do you still think I'm joking? Lukako shakes her head. She believes me? Probably more like she wants to. I honestly don't want to turn her back into a guy. She honestly is way too cute for it. You said you had something important to talk about. What? Excuse you? You said you had something important to talk about. Yeah? I'm trying to be gentle, but for some reason I wind up talking like Faris. I really don't know how to deal with Lukako now that she's a girl. I don't think you knew even if she was a guy. Oh god. Lukako takes a deep breath, as if to prepare herself. Her face is turning red for some reason. She opens her mouth to speak, then closes it again. This continues for several cycles. What's wrong with her? Is she going to confess or something, or is she... Her tension is getting to me. My heart starts pounding like an alarm bell. Yes?
I want to ask.
Yes?
Okabe-san, about what you said yesterday.
Yeah?
I believe you.
That's great. So she's willing to go back to being a guy, even though I hurt her feelings. She didn't say that. She said she believes you. For her to believe me in spite of that makes me pretty happy. But something's strange about Lukako. She still looks wound up pretty tight. In fact, it's gotten worse. Now she looks on the verge of tears. So, well, in exchange for becoming a guy again. Okay, I was wondering. So she wants me to go on a date with her? I was wondering if either she believed me, was gonna have this, what's it called? This, I forget the word I'm trying to think of, but condition. Let's go with this condition. Or she remembered everything somehow and was going to go for this condition. Either way, I figured she was going to want a date. Or she, well, in exchange, she wants something in return. I wasn't expecting this. For today and tomorrow, we can stop before Mayuri-chan is in danger. What? What is she talking about? My throat goes dry. I'm so tense and I don't know why. So, please be my boyfriend? I couldn't hear you. One more time. Lukako's voice was even softer than ever. So soft that I couldn't hear her from here. Oh god, she really is saying it. Not even a date, but like full-on boyfriend. Please be my boy... and... No good. I still can't hear her. Speak up. I'll do anything I can. Well, I mean, you're the one who told Kurisu you don't have time to be her boyfriend. You don't have time to play boyfriend. Boy, and... What? Please be my boyfriend. The silence. Nani? What? Boyfriend? It takes me a while to process the word. Meanwhile, Lukako starts squirming and fidgeting. She refuses to look me in the eye. My heart is pounding. So we're about to pretend to be her boyfriend. Does that mean that... But Mayuri would die, though. How do we get an ending with Luka without Mayuri dying? My heart is pounding. What's going on? What did she say to me? Boyfriend. Hydrate, thank you. Boyfriend. What is this word? What a strange word. Boyfriend. Boyfriend. She wants me to be her boyfriend until tomorrow? What? Why? Without thinking, I asked the worst possible question. Good job, Romeo. Oh, there she goes. Lukako curls up even smaller. I like you. Her voice is as small as the buzzing of a mosquito, but it has all the courage she can muster. I feel my heart tighten at those words. Silence. More silence. Wait just a second. This is too sudden. I mean, maybe it's not sudden exactly. I've known about Lukiko's feelings since yesterday, when Kurisu told me about the romance flag. But still, I didn't think it would come to this. My mind goes blank. I can't think straight. Lukiko hangs her head, waiting for my answer. She looks so cute and innocent. I feel myself drawn to... No. No, 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 no. That's wrong. That's just wrong. I am not attracted to Lukiko. Yes, you are. Let me think about it. Give me 5 minutes. You know, if the parallel worlds are real, then this is a different person. This is a woman Lukiko. So maybe there's no reason to get hung up on it. I know it's not that easy, but still. I turn and flee like a scared rabbit. I'm so embarrassed I can't look back. Oh, we made it worse. Oh, we made it worse. And 10 minutes later, I get back to the lab. Mayuri's eating a red bean bun. Ocarine, how'd it go? Did you apologize to Luka-chan? Not exactly. Yeah. So put the juicy chicken number 1 in the microwave and nuke it so that the D-mail is basically ABC and... What? The microwave was developed by knights of the Rosicrucian order who use alchemy, meaning that the sound of the chime is the brainwashing device, while the chime itself actually doesn't have any meaning at all. Ocarine's broken! I mutter incoherently as I set up the time leap machine. What are you doing? Making a tactical retreat. A retreat? How far do I go? As far as I can. Yeah, that's it. Far. Far away from here. I jump all the way back to August 11th, the limit of the time leap machine's range. You coward. Again, if the parallel worlds are real, you coward. We had no choice in that either. Hi? Why are you here? What time did we jump back to? When I'm done, Kurisu is standing before me, fiddling with the phone wave named subject to change is the wiring. Stop staring. You're distracting me. How many times do I have to tell you? Hello, Maruko. Welcome in. How are you today? How was stream? Hope you had a good stream. My stream is going good so far. I got another ending. Wait. What did I do wrong? What did I type? Oh, you have an underscore at the end of your name as well. That's what I did wrong. God, those underscores always get me. God, those underscores get me every time. I did, but I feel nauseated again, so I ended the stream early. Ah, I see. Sorry to hear that. Hope you do feel better. Right now, I've managed to get another ending, another side ending, not the true main ending. Confusing names, man. I know you and Sato have messed up on my name before. Yeah. Have I managed to mess it up once? I think I might have. Because ever since I saw your name the first time, I've been trying to remember it's the 0 and 1s. But yeah, we got one side ending, but now we're back on the main story, continuing forward. Probably going for another side ending. Because it's a game about, I don't know if you know the game, but it's a game about time travel. And we've let our friends do things that change the past, and now we have to undo what they did. So we're going through them one by one. And we have a choice between undoing it or not undoing it and doing other stuff and getting an ending with that friend. Because they are female friends. So we're getting love interest endings. Yes, this is an extremely heavy visual novel game because the gameplay is basically just clicking on this and choosing to reply to an email or not, to a text whenever it comes up, whenever this lights up. We choose to read it or ignore it, choosing to reply to it or not. And with the actual time traveling points, we have to choose between sending a D-mail to the past to change the past or going forward. So that's the gameplay, which is very minimal. It's very heavy on the visual novel. Which I don't mind. She's still working on the time leap machine upgrade. Time traveling, world saving while having love interest? Pretty much, yeah. And in this game, there's 3 time travel methods. The actual time travel that everyone expects, the whole like hop in a time machine and go back into the past and everything. But that has not been invented yet and is in the future. Although there was a character who came from the future with a time machine. But our time travels, the ones we invented, have been the ability to send an email back to the past to somebody's phone. So we call it a D-mail. And the time leap machine, which we just said, which is to send our memories to our past self and only our past self. Because if we send it to anyone else, it would be an issue. And we still do that through the phone. So we send our memories back to ourself so that they have the memories of the future and they can change things. It's not supposed to copy our consciousness, but for some reason, it seems to do that anyway somehow. Although it might just be because it's us. So at this point, we have sent many D-mails, we have time leapt quite a lot. Because we have an issue that we're trying to avert. So we've been time leaping over and over and over, trying as hard as we can to avert the crisis. We're still trying. I know I shouldn't interrupt her, but there's nobody else I can rely on. Genius neuroscientist, I need to talk to you. Make it short. I want you to come with me to Yanabashi Shrine. Tell me why. If it's a date or something, then I refuse. Hyoen Kyoma does not go on dates, much less his assistant. Ridiculous. With his assistant. She's glaring like she's gonna kill me. So I'm pretty sure she likes us as well, so I don't think she liked us saying that. Let's leave the jokes aside for now. So, I need you to explain the differences between the male brain and the female brain. What? I briefly explained my situation and what happened with Lukako before I left. How many times have I explained this to Kurisu now? Oh yeah, so the other issue is that even if someone else changes the past with a D-mail, they never remember. And somehow we do remember. We always remember the changes. Although it's hard to say if we're remembering the changes within a world that has been overwritten, or if we get sent to another parallel world. And that's why we remember.
Okabe-san and Makise-san, did you come to pray?
Not exactly.
Ahem. Actually, we have something to talk to you about, Luca.
This is the strategy I thought up. Its name is Operation Christina. Christine. So basically just make her do it. Lukako reacts differently to me. So the issue here is that we've already changed 2 people. We've already changed their stuff. We're now trying to change her D-mail. And the thing she changed was the fact that this is a guy. This is an extremely feminine guy who didn't want to be a guy anymore because everyone sees him as a girl. So they wanted to change the past so that they would be born as a girl, which realistically shouldn't have been possible, but somehow it did happen. And they were born as a girl, so now they're a girl. But we have to change it back and make them a guy again. I already know that she'll have a breakdown if I tell her she's a guy. But she's not too familiar with Kurisu. And they're both girls. So it should be easier if Kurisu tells her. Yeah, heavy stuff. Oh, this is the least heavy stuff. What we went through with the person that came from the future that I talked about was way worse. And got real dark. Like, our character was thinking some awful thoughts. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. There are some very mature, dark stuff in this game. That's why I persuaded Kurisu to handle it. So I wait behind Kurisu and watch silently. It's because it got dark because our mind broke. Because we realized that there was nothing we could do to avert the crisis. So we just repeated the same 2 days over and over, trying to live life with our friends forever. But it was the exact same moment, again and again and again, and our mind broke. And we started thinking some dark thoughts.
What might that be?
Lukako is shy. He was distant with me back when we first met. And I can see she's made a small wall between herself and Kurisu now too. On the other hand, Kurisu's very calm, truly reliable. Yep, deja vu. And Kurisu puts on a gentle smile and begins her explanation.
And did you know, male and female brains are very different? What?
Hey.
Male brains are right dominant. Female brains are left dominant. Yeah? By the way, the right brain handles image processing, spatial processing, and comprehensive judgment. The left brain handles things like language and calculation. The right and left brains are connected by the corpus callosum, which is more developed in females. You know how people say that girls are better at multitasking? That can be explained by the development of the corpus callosum.
Callosum. I don't know.
What?
What the hell is she talking about? It's also a very sci-fi game, obviously, because of the time travel. So they're very smart people, and they will throw out a lot of big words and science words, biology words, smarty pants words.
Actually, these theories are kind of fringe. They're not really that credible. So if you don't mind, I'd like to do an experiment.
Wait, you aren't. You aren't seriously about to, quote-unquote, examine her brain and then tell her she's left.
An experiment? I want to try mapping your brain patterns to see if they're more female or male.
No. Really?
What is mapping?
Lukako is clearly frightened. Brainwave mapping. We just take a sample of your brainwaves. Anyway, you'll understand it if you try it, okay? Okay? It won't hurt a bit. No thanks. It'll be okay, I promise. It won't hurt a bit. Just come to the lab and we'll... What kind of perverted old man are you? I lightly chop Kurisu on the head. What? Don't you what me? What did we come here for? What are you going to do if you scare Lukako away? I'm just treating her like a valuable test sub. Go back to the lab, you experiment-loving girl. Yeah, okay. So that's the thanks I get for going out of my way to help you? I'm gone. You're on your own now. You made it worse. Kurisu leaves the shrine with squared shoulders, muttering darkly to herself. What was Makise-san talking about? Well, basically... Do I have to explain it myself after all? You're actually a guy. Here come the waterworks. The result is the same, of course. I hear the tweeting of small birds outside the window. Oh god, not again. You know what? Just date her. She said she would change her email, her D-mail, and become a guy again if we were her boyfriend for a couple days. And our character ran away and went back to the past. And is trying to find another way. Bro, just date her. It's morning now. It's nice and cool early in the morning, even though it's the middle of summer. Too bad the cicadas are already chirping. Kate, speaking of deja vu, the sun's not too strong yet. Oh wait, no. My Yuri's gonna come in and scold us again. This is the second time I've woken up like this, though the date was different the first time. In any case, my mental state is exactly the same as back then. Through the front door, I hear someone stomping up the stairs. Oh, here comes my Yuri. I jump up, thinking it's Moeka, but then I realize who it is. Hi. Okarin, there you are. Mayuri enters and greets me with a disapproving pout. Originally, Mayuri was supposed to stay over at the lab, but last night she got a call from someone and left in a hurry. Oh god, she got a call from... Oh no, she got a call from Luca. She probably went to see Lukako. Mayushi's very disappointed in you. Mayuri puffs out her cheeks and thrusts a finger at me. Of course. I sigh in frustration. Before I time-leapt, this happened on the 14th. This is 2 days earlier. We're speedrunning. Today is the 12th. Since I explained the situation to Lukako early, it looks like Mayuri's protest came early too. You made Luka-chan cry, didn't you? Okay, you already know I did. I don't know why you're asking again. Luka-chan told me. She said she said she was a guy. Why would you say such a mean thing, Okarin? I'm gonna see her now, so don't worry. Really? Thank goodness. If you weren't gonna apologize, then Mayushi was never gonna talk to you again. That mail should come any minute now. Here it is. She wants us to be her boyfriend. Last time, she wanted us to be her boyfriend for 2 days, because we told her when Mayushi was gonna die. Is she gonna want us to be her boyfriend for 4 days? It actually came. If I go to Yanabayashi Shrine now, Lukako will confess her love and ask me to be her boyfriend. Please be my boyfriend. But this time, I thought ahead. Christina! Christina! I start yelling at the development room and begin to hear the sounds of someone moving inside.
Is Christian sleeping? She worked all night, so you shouldn't wake her up.
I know, but I have to do this. Christina, please wake up. Are we bringing her with us?
Oh, shut up.
And Kurisu comes out of the development room with sleepy eyes.
Christian, doo-doo-roo.
Last night, she fell asleep at the desk. The sleeves of her clothes left a mark on her cheek. Her hair is frayed, her eyes are red. She rubs those red eyes.
What is it?
I'm going to Yanabashi Shrine. Come with me. It's time for Operation Christina 2. Didn't you learn your lesson?
Until the 15th. We can stop before my Yuri is in danger. So, please be my... Please be my boy and... Boy and...
Stop grunting.
Please be my boyfriend.
Good voice acting? I could be better, but thank you. It helps, because even just talking in my regular voice, I'm someone who embarrasses very easily. Because I'm a reserved introvert who grew up with deaf parents. So I always had to be their interpreter, which means I always had to be involved in the business of adults. But, you know, they've been deaf since they were kids. So, and that was back in the 1950s, 60s. So they didn't handle deaf people very well. So my parents are not smart. So trying to translate what they're trying to ask people was very rough on little me. And I always felt so stupid talking to people. So I became very easily embarrassed. So even voice acting would be very rough for me, but I've gotten much better about it. It helps. Because normally, realistically, I should have only ever been using my own normal voice for everything, but I actually do try to voice act. It helps. The same as before. Only this time, I have to be her boyfriend for 4 days instead of just 2. I mean, you do a good job. You could consider a VA career. Yeah, Sato has actually sent me twice in DMs on Discord like something on Twitter where they were asking for voice actors, which scares me. Yeah, so Sato's definitely already been saying that. She does that for me once too. I can imagine. I guess you could say it's a bold proposal. I got no confidence, and I know it takes a lot to be a VA. Same. The other thing that this also helps with is the fact that I hate my voice. And I feel like I hate it more than normal. Because, like, it's pretty normal for most people to hate their voice because of the difference between what they hear and what's actually coming out of their mouth. Because when you listen to yourself, it has all the vibrations from inside your head and whatnot. So it makes your voice a little deeper. So it's kind of normal to hate your voice because you're hearing that difference. It's a shock to you and whatnot. But I feel like I hate it more than that. So that's also another thing I need to get over. I need to get over being easily embarrassed, and I need to get over hearing my voice, hating my voice. In fact, I actually have a earbud in my left ear that is listening to the stream directly. So at all times, as I'm doing this, I'm hearing myself speak from the stream with a bit of a delay. So I am like constantly hearing my voice every time I stream. The actual voice. So that kind of helps. Yeah, when you listen to yourself, it's so cringe, but time does help it to get used to it. Yeah. So I'm listening to the game and everything in the headphones on my right ear and the stream on my left. It was especially because I did it to make sure that whenever the stream audio glitches out, because earlier on OBS would glitch out on the audio. So I wanted to always catch that as soon as possible. But it seems like OBS finally fixed it because it hasn't glitched out in a long time. But I still do it just in case. I also do it in case the stream disconnects. Because if I suddenly don't hear my voice anymore, I know it disconnected. So I basically have 3 reasons. If the audio glitches, if the stream disconnects, and to get used to my voice. Fortunately, I came prepared. It's time to set Operation Christina 2 into motion. Last time, things got complicated when I added that experiment-loving girl to the conversation. This time, I had her watch things from the shadows near the staircase. Let me drink some more water. I was almost tripping on my words. Excuse me. I need a moment. So you're gonna call her? I turned my back to Lukako and called Kurisu. So all you did was turn around? So she's within earshot. Sup, you filthy normie. Who's a normie? Think about how I feel for once. Did you hear what Lukako said just now? No. Fill me in. You weren't listening? How am I supposed to listen from all the way over here? She confessed. Until the 15th. Then back to manhood. Then back to manhood. Roger. And? Why are you asking me? Just grant Lukako's wish. But it's Lukako. What's wrong with her? I mean, look how cute... Tripped over my word. Look how cute she is. But she's a... Her being a guy might just be your imagination. No, but in a way, yes, I guess. From my perspective, she's always been a girl. Just give up. Bye. What was the point of you being here? Wait. She hung up. Do you also plan to play the new psychological horror game, Chess? Yes, I have it wishlisted. I haven't bought it yet. It has Steins Gate references, does it? Interesting. Welcome in, Mineral Berry. Haven't you already? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've already commented here, but it's saying it's your first time chat. Weird. But welcome in. How are you today, Mineral? But yeah, I do have that game wishlisted. I just haven't bought it yet. I might not play it for a while though, because I have some other games lined up for after this one. I have a whole lot of visual novels to play. It depends. Although, I don't know what I'm going to do for the 300 followers. Maybe I could do like a horror week, so I could do a horror visual novel, so I could play Chess School. Damn, why did I even bring her along? That's what I'm asking. What a useless assistant. I stuff my phone into my pocket and head back to Lukako. Maybe, yeah. Because I already know what I'm doing for the 200 subscribers for YouTube, which is mouthwashing. I just don't know the 300 for Twitch. Thanks for the hydrate. Also, I hate saying their last name, so I'm going to say their first names. Were you on the phone with Kurisu-san? Hmm? Oh. Yeah. Oh. You look like you were having fun. Oh, someone's jealous. Nonsense. Is this pressure? Is she applying psychological pressure? Yes. Unintentionally. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to go. It's almost 5 a.m. and I need to try to get back to on schedule for work next week. Yeah, it's 3:46 a.m. I probably should stop. Oh, that's funny. It's 3:46 a.m. and my streaming time is 3:46. 3 hours 46. That's funny. Actually, no, that makes sense. I started just before midnight. So, of course, it is the same time, actually. I started, like, barely 1 minute before midnight. Barely keeping my streak intact. I feel like I can almost cheat since my streams are going, like, past midnight. But in my mind, no. That's cheating. I can't. So... Lukako fidgets restlessly. Your answer? If he runs away again, I can end it there. Please be my boyfriend. A 4-day trial relationship. Will those 4 days feel long or short? Long now that you made it 4 instead of 2. I mean, sure. Lukako is cute. She's very slender and delicate, especially around the waist. And her skin is as white as alabaster. You know what you could do? What I said earlier. Pretend that parallel worlds are definitely a thing, and that this isn't the person you know. So this is just a female Lukako. That this one truly was never a male. This is separate from the actual male one. Do that, and maybe it'll be fine. Even when Lukako was a guy, I occasionally found myself mesmerized by his girlish demeanor. Yes, just give in. Biologically, the current Lukako is a girl. Yes. So even if we... What? Okay, she said... She's just talking about, like, dating and stuff. She's a minor. I don't think she was talking about that stuff. Even if we do stuff, there shouldn't be a problem. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm jumping the gun. When he says stuff, maybe he just means hand-holding and kissing. Maybe I'm the one jumping the gun here. Maybe I'm the one overthinking it. But still. I'm on a mission to change Lukako back into a guy. I need to accomplish that mission to save Mayuri. If I go out with the girl Lukako and fall in love with her, we'll get a new ending. And we'll get a new achievement. I'm gonna go and take a rest first. Have fun streaming, Carol. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I will be ending soon. I'm just gonna wait for this to play out a little bit. Then I will be able to treat Guy Lukako. Then will I be able to treat Guy Lukako like I used to? If I forget he's a guy and lose my self-control, it could result in complications. Going out with the current Lukako isn't the problem. I mean, I still have my reservations, but cuteness is justice, right? Yes. The real source of my hesitation is the thought of what happens afterwards. The problem isn't Lukako, but my own heart. Besides, I'm supposed to be saving Mayuri, not going out on dates. But on the other hand, Lukako's cooperation is essential to save Mayuri. Stop overthinking it, just say yes. I won't get anywhere if I reject Lukako and make her cry. Either say yes or run away. For the sake of my goal, I must overcome the problems of my heart. I'll do it. I'll take Lukako's deal. But if we're going to do this, I tell myself, there's one rule that you must follow. You must not fall in love with Lukako. Yeah, good luck with that. Even if it means trampling on her heart, you must not fall in love. Fall in love, and you could end up walking the forbidden path. Lukako is a guy. A guy. guy. A guy. A guy. Guy. And don't you forget it. Just don't forget. Very well.
Eh?
I'll go out with you, but only until the 15th. Such a crybaby. Tears immediately fall from Lukiko's eyes. Why are you crying? Tears of happiness.
I'm happy. I was sure that you'd say no. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Her face is red, and her eyes are wet with tears. Yet she's really happy. Seeing her like this, all shy and embarrassed, but happy at the same time, makes me feel... Uh-oh. You're falling for her. She's too cute. I mustn't fall in love. But I'm about to. Why does every single one of her actions have to be so cute? She must be doing it on purpose. There's no other way. No, that's just how Luca is. Even as a guy. Lukiko's cuteness is a terror of the universe.
Okabe-san?
What? Lukiko wipes her tears away.
Tomorrow,
Duh. What does she mean by duh?
Please take me on a date.
What? Did you say? A date? True. When a couple goes somewhere together, that's called a date. It's called a romantic date. Technically, a date is literally just hanging out with people. Like a play date, a study date. Date isn't supposed to specifically mean romantic. Everyone treats it like that, but it's not supposed to. So just hanging out with people is technically a date. It would really be a dick move if I refused to go on a date right after we started going out. Okay. But where?
Eh?
I think it's the guy's job to figure that out, so you figure it out. Doesn't look like she's got a place in mind.
I want to go where you want to go, Okabe-san. I want to know more about the places you frequent, Okabe-san.
So, Maid Cafe? May Queen? I was literally going to say that, but I decided not to say it. So, in other words, she wants me to decide for her. It's really unfair to be so cute. People will forgive you for anything you say. I scratch my head in thought. Then, I'll come up with something by tomorrow. For now, I just want to get out of this sickeningly sweet atmosphere that's brewing. We arrange to meet tomorrow morning, then I quickly leave the shrine behind. I breathe a sigh of relief at the sparsity of pedestrians on Mansai Bashi Bridge? I have no idea. Well, why are you here? Kurisu is walking behind me. She was completely useless. What did you expect? Did you agree to go out with her? Well, I can kind of guess based on Luca's reaction. Wait, you saw that? Of course she did. She was still watching. You told me to watch, didn't you? Oh, yeah. I was expecting her to give me advice. Guess I should have known better. We're going on a date tomorrow. Yeah? Kurisu makes a small nasal sound. She hasn't been making eye contact. Tea jelly. Our insane mad scientist is dating a high school girl. That's not insane at all. Damn you, Kurisu. Must you always be so cynical? Let's just ignore her and get to the lab. But just as I quicken my pace, she grabs my shoulder and pulls me back. Is she gonna tell me not to do anything inappropriate or something? I almost fall down backwards. Or is she gonna tell me not to break Luca's heart? What was that for? Sorry, I didn't mean to be snippy. I'm just a little irritated. Kurisu doesn't tell me what she's irritated about. Because you're too dumb. Instead, she starts rubbing her temples. You made this choice to save Mayuri, so I'll change my way of thinking too. Anyway, do you have any plans for your date tomorrow? No. Date plans. I told Lukako I'd come up with something by tomorrow. So far, I've made no progress. That's because we're still on our way home. I can't help but feel uneasy about the whole thing. Even though I'm doing it to save Mayuri. Well, do you? This calls for Hyo and Kiyoma. Please no. I only have one thing to say, assistant mine. I am the great Hyo Kiyoma, a mad scientist with an IQ rivaling that of Isaac Newton himself. And naturally, as a mad scientist, I have no interest in this thing mortals call love. My incredible brain is devoted to the destruction of the system that controls the world and the birth of a new age of chaos. You're obviously a virgin. Thank you very... uncalled for. Also, you're a virgin too. Why are you using that as an insult? You barely even have experience with friends. At least I have experience with friends. Huh? Pretend you didn't just hear that. Wait. You're obviously a virgin. Thank you very much. Is this supposed to be a another @channel line? I think it is. The thank you very much thing. Pretend you didn't just hear that. Damn you, assistant. How dare you point out the truth so bluntly? Oh no, okay, never mind. So she actually regrets pointing it out? How dare you point out the truth so bluntly? I won't forget this insult. Sorry. And what about you? Your experience must be vast indeed if you think you can lecture me about it. I don't miss Christina's grimace. That's what I thought. You spend all your time on research. You've got zero experience, don't you? You must have been awfully lonely in America, huh? Don't poke the bear. Shut up. What's wrong with being a virgin? You're the one who tried to use it as an insult. Multiple times. Huh? The genius girl who cried virgin at the center of Akiba. True, we're in public. I wouldn't be surprised to see it plastered across the blogosphere. Thankfully, it's early morning, but there are still a few pedestrians grinning at Kurisu. Good job. Let's get out of here. Kurisu starts to hurry away. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to end. I was supposed to end after the Luca thing. You know what? Talking about the first date, this is about to be a whole thing. This is a good place to stop. Let me save. I don't think this mattered. Oh yeah, no, this was the... Yeah. This one, I don't know if this actually matters, because it gave us a choice, but we'll see. Alright. I shall find someone to raid. who do we got? We have Furuto, we have Atlas, we have Lexi, Akko, Yao. We already did Shin. We have Space Turtle. We have Cozy Chaos, Winter Wolf, Coffee, Lady Knight. Who should we go with? We have a lot. We can go with Winter Wolf, or we can go with Space Turtle. Since Turtle was here earlier. Then again, well... Yeah, let me see what they're up to. Let's see what they're up to. Where are you? Turtle is playing Chained Together, and Wintervolve is playing Goddess of Victory, Nike. Why don't we do... Let's do Venturvolve. If I can. Alright. So let me get the raid message for followers. And then the raid version for subs. So go ahead and copy one of those. And we can say hi to Winty. Alright, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate you guys. Always good to have you guys with me. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone.